Good afternoon, everyone. Oh my God, as Merv would say, there's stuff happening before I even get into the chat. Hey guys, good morning to you. How are you doing? Or afternoon even. Crikey, we've got a level 3 hype train going. We've only just kicked off the stream. But thank you guys. Thank you so much. I just want to say a quick welcome then to Bot Panda, who is here with her bot ban hammer ready. We've got, who else have we got? We've got Shona Quill in the house. Hey, Shona Quill, hello. More stuff happening. We've got Shona Quill, so just good hello. And then we started off the stream today with the winners of the Two-Tone Murphy Community October Screenshot Challenge. And I hope you enjoyed seeing those once again on stream. Yes, Shona Quill, they were really good. Sim Aviation is in the house. Hello, Sim Aviation. How are you doing? Been long time no see. Mrs. Jojo is here. Are you flying along today, Mrs. Jojo, or are you just feet up in the warm watching along? Who else have we got? We've got, and then we've got a Viper Strike. Hello, Viper Strike. And a Skippy is here. And then Frankenstein MD popped in with a tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you, Frankenstein MD. I am doing well indeed. Much better this week than I did last week. Scorpio 49 is in the house. Good afternoon, Alison and the Airhearts. Good afternoon, Scorpio 49 and Mrs. Scorpio 49. I hope you're doing good. And there's the legendary Super Typhons 173 in the house. More stuff happening. So yes, I got the route wrong, Super Typhon. We are today flying from Yankee Papa Delta November to actually Yankee Charlie Yankee, which is Cloncurry, and I am going to get that wrong during the rest of the afternoon. And then Jojo1 subscribed for the 2nd month in a row. Thank you very much. As always, I keep saying, guys, the resubs are really important and mean a lot to me. So thank you. Then we've got hello, says Jojo1 after pouncing in with the subscription. Noel K is here. Hey Noel, how are you doing? Good, long time no see. I hope you're doing well. And then Mr. Legend, Catbat of the 9 with Catbat Cat has jumped in with 5 tier 1 subs to the community. He's gifted 65 now in total to the channel. Thank you so much, Catbat. You are a legend in your own lifetime. Thank you. It's all going on today. And Sir Catbat gave subscriptions to Cyril Titanium, Dead Mileage, Danish Beer. Oh, Danish Beer. KK Kona, Stevie G, and Jelly Bean. And then Super Typhon said, is YCYY an airport? And it's not. We got it all wrong. The Mail Girl is here and cheered 100 bitties. Thank you so much, the Mail Girl. I hope you're doing well today too. And then Kona's saying thank you for the sub. Thank you for saying thank you. Then I corrected the thingy, and then Seam Aviation says he's checking out Uluru and Ayers Rock. Well, I don't think we're quite going near that, but we're certainly flying north of the Northern Territory. Gary JF is here. Hey Gary, how are you doing? Hope you're doing as well. And then we have Spider Steve. Hello, Spider Steve, cheering another 100 bits. Thank you so much. Oh my God, this is a good start to a stream. But Panda's in with the hypes, and there's lots of smiley faces from Catbat. Captain Arash in with a 9-month subscription and a 9-month streak. Thank you, Captain Arash, my dear friend, who is going to be Fred in a few weeks. Fred doing the navigation in the Electra as we fly around the world once again. And I'm sure you might have seen on my post recently, we're going to do the Amelia Earhart tour, then we're going to do Lady Mary Heath, then we're going to do another round the world, but this time it's Geraldine Mox, who actually became the first lady to complete a solo flight around the world in a single engine aircraft, and she did it in a Cessna 180. So that's going to take us a while, and then that should lead us into the collab I'm going to be doing with Arctic Turn, where we go in search of the Angel Falls following the route of Eddie Angel. DeWalt is in the house. Hello, DeWalt. Lovely to see you. Floydrix is here. Hey, Floydrix. And Goblin Zeus then jumped in again, and he subscribed for the 9 month in a row. Thank you, Goblin. Thank you so much. A Vibe Strike gives sub hypes everywhere. Deb Onesie, what's the story, Alison? What's the story today? Well, today's flight is going to be the actual flight that Amy Johnson did as a publicity tour of completing her flight, and she was going to take a 6-week tour around Australia, but we'll tell the story when we get to Brisbane. But we've got some bits to show as we go along today. We follow in 10, 15 minutes. We have to finish a speed challenge. Oh, you're going for the speed challenge. Oh, good luck, guys. Rob MCR also in with a resubscription for 5 months in a row. Thank you, Rob. I really do appreciate it. YCYY is not. No, YCCY. Isn't it? Isn't that what I changed? YCCY? Did I change it to YCCY? I thought I changed it to YCCI. What have I changed it to? Yeah, YCCY. Then we've got some dubious pom-poms in the book. DeWalt has subscribed for the 5th month and a 4-month streak. Thank you, DeWalt. That's really lovely. Spider Steve says hi to everyone. The male guys can't wait for that. So, and then we've got Cosmo Kramer. Oh, Cosmo gifting 3 subs to the community, to Loud and Deadly, Brummy Tezza, and US APR. Welcome to the Earhart Sky. Captain Mahoney's here too. God, we've got a load of people here already. Very good. Floydrix is asking for the route. So we're going, as I say, from Yankee Papa Delta November to Whiskey Yankee Charlie Charlie Yankee. I expect some spectaculars then, said Deb 1GC. Yeah, so where we are then, we are down on the ground at sunny Darwin International. We are going to be taking off from runway 29 today, and today's so this is going to be our. I don't know route now. What do we see here? There's the route. This is the route that she flew. Basically to Brisbane. She was going to fly on to Sydney, and she did. But she didn't fly as a pilot. So Brisbane was the end of her actual publicity tour, celebratory flight. But today's flight is from Darwin down to Cloncurry. I am going to get it wrong. It's going to become Conclurry at some point. Conclurry has a lot of history in flight. It's the original home of Qantas, and it's the original home of the Flying Doctors. It's where they all founded. So it was a good a stop for Amy Johnson on her journey. So we are flying live weather now. I think I said it was about 6:30 we were going to be doing, but we're actually going to do 7:30 because, of course, it's coming into autumn here in Australia, so that my times were wrong. So we're going to be flying approximately 126 magnetic. For about 743 miles, so expect some numb bums today because it should be about 9.5 hours. Depending on the wind, if live weather wind is as it says in Venture Sky, then we'll have a bit of a tailwind, so it might knock about 20 to 25 minutes off our flight time. That would be good if it does, but we shall see. Black Ice Gabe is here. Hey, Black Ice, how you doing? So live weather, time is 7:13 on May the 25th, 2021. Obviously, she did this flight on May the 25th, 1930. Had some problems loading in today, to be honest. When I loaded in, I've got the wrong person. Let's press the button so I have at least Amy in the aircraft, which I do now. And let's get some game sounds on because I always turn those off before we start. So now we can be down on the ground. Make sure stuff's all working. That's all working. My controls are free and clear. Okie. And there's people on the ground already. Craziness. So let's think ourselves, getting ourselves going. We are on a full tank because it's a long flight today. Okie dokie. Right, so then let's get that battery on. Let's get the prop forward now. Mixtures in. We can clear off the prop and I'll get rid of the photo. Today's route is just a straight line route down to Conclurry. Cloncurry. Yeah, see, I told you I was going to get it wrong. Let's give her a good twist over. Get her started. Bring her back down. So my eyes are. I've had a really bad headache when I woke up this morning, so my eyes are not the greatest right now. So if I miss anything or mispronounce anything or say anything, just blame the migraine, okay? How you doing? Finally, a flight where I can fly my hang glider. You're going to tie yourself on to one of the planes, Captain Mahoney. So we completed our hype train. Wow. Oh, I got an emote as well. Level 4. Is it level 4? Yes, level 4. Thank you, guys. That's so lovely. We got 15 subscriptions and 300 bits. Thank you. That's really great. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes if you've got some new ones. I actually got a new one. It was one I didn't have, so thank you very much. Right then, let's take a trundle down to runway 15. Sorry, 29, which is over there where Diedrich is nicely placed. I've got the name wrong again. Now I've got to remember, change my trim wheel a little bit, because when you load in on the trim on this, the trim's like nose down. It goes horribly wrong. Oh, there's someone in our C Cessna. Looks like the 172. First ever GA aircraft I went flying in, 172. But actually, the predominantly of my lessons are in a 152. But the 172 was my original discovery lesson. Yeah, I'm here, but need to mute the streams. I'm doing some audio recon and upgrading your side. No worries, Captain Ash. We'll see you in a bit. You've had a long stream yourself this morning, so it's just lovely that you're here already. So we'll see you along the journey. We've got a long flight, so sun's peeking over the tops of the trees. The weather looks quite nice. Winds around about 6 knots. On sort of a 238 degrees, so 29er should be good. Goblin Sue says, reloading, my sim crashed. Okay, Goblin, we'll wait for a few minutes for you. And then that gives everyone a chance to get up to runway 29. And if people need it, yes, that closed caption does appear to be working today. So I'm not sure whether the alerts are, but I've certainly heard them my side. At least that's a good start. Apparently I had a choo-choo hype cry. Well, why would I want to cry if there's a hype train? Don't know. Why would anyone want to do that as a content creator? I hope you all had a good night last night over on Two-Tone Murphy's stream with the Bonanzas. I was sat watching in bed, and it was pretty cool. I do have the Bonanza, the V-tail. I also have the Hawk now, guys. So if anyone does fly in that, at least you'll be able to be seen now. I don't have any additional liveries, but the default. So I'm just gonna come around here. Let's squeeze through this little gap. And there's Floydrix looking, the P28 at the other end there. We've got Catbat on. Catbat, presumably you've got a day off then, Catbat. And there's Spider in the Junkers 52. Rad Pilot Randy, hello. Rad Pilot Randy, I don't know if you've noticed, but you are now a VIP on the stream. And I am so sorry about, I don't know quite what happened. I haven't had a response from SimMark yet, but I'm hoping that they'll say that, because I've sent that information of who I gave the number to, and I want to find out who has redeemed the ticket number, because that's not on. So I gave, obviously Rad Pilot Randy was a winner last week of the €25 gift card, and when he went to redeem it on buying the Electra, it said it had been redeemed, and I double checked it. It was the right one. And yeah, I'd only given one email to each of the winners, so that's strange. So anyway, if I don't get it, he's promised me that sorry, if I do get it refunded, even if I do get it refunded, that he's allowed. He said he wants me to give it out on a future stream to somebody else. So I've made him a VOP of the stream for his extra coolness and understanding. But I don't know what went wrong really. So hopefully Whiskey can come in later and tell me whether it worked or not. No 10-hour DC6 torture. Oh no, only 9 hours, Spider Steve. Oh, so I see. Right, you're going to fly in a slower aircraft, so it's not hideous. So who do we have then? Look, we've got loads. Spider, Cosmo, Kramer, Catbat, Sherna Krill, Floydrix, Catbat, DeWalt. And can't quite see who's definitely behind me. We're a little bit close, but we'll shout the names out as we go. Hey, Vaskiki Canak, were you able to use your voucher okay? Because I'm a little bit worried that you didn't. Because I gave you all, and then poor old Brad Pilot Randy couldn't get his. So I'm a bit disappointed. They need to have a better way to gift aircraft, is what they need to do, so that we can go gift this aircraft to this person. But hey. Anyway, I digress. We'll just wait for D-Walk to come along. We were waiting for Mr. Druid Zeus. Someone's spawned in just in front of me. I wonder if that's Druid. Right then. Check me rudder again. Check me thingies. Make sure you've got your fuel set, guys. Give me some of that. Alright. Wagons roll then. Shall we get up in the air? Is that Druid down there? Mahoney's here in the Atos. Ah, of course the Atos is he's going wind gliding. Oh, Skeptin Atin, sorry, I tried almost late this morning, new to simming, but could only manage to get it off the ground for about 10 meters. Oh, bless you. What was it? What plane? And welcome along. And what plane were you flying? So there are some tricks. Some of the older aircraft are more historic. If you don't, they load in with very nose down trim, and it makes getting off the ground really quite difficult, as you might see if I've not set this right for this one. Okay, let's. Floydrix is here and DeWalt. Okay, right. Let's take this parking brake off then, and let's start a trundle. Right, airspeed is alive. Oh! The pit special. The pit special biplane, right? Yeah, the pit specials are an aerobatic machine. Oh, there's Jojo 1. It's an aerobatic aircraft, and it's very nimble, but it'll kill you. It's a handful. It's an absolute handful. So bless you. Yeah, that's trial by fire for sure. Alright, so as you see, setting the trim nicely gives you a nice gentle takeoff off of the runway. Not like it was the other week, which was shockingly rubbish. Well, and then Dwayne says even he can't fly the pits. It's a handful for me because I'm not used to it. It's stubby winged. It's a fun aircraft, but I'm just not very good in it. But welcome to the Air Hearts. Lovely to have you here. You catch us as we're doing the publicity flight that Amy Johnson flew in 1930 after arriving in Australia after an 11,000 kilometre journey. And we're going to see who's coming up behind us. Oh, look at you lovely people already in the morning. There's Mrs. Jojo, another lady flyer. Yeah, well, DP Cap, I have taken it indeed to Australia, but they changed the trim in the last update of the Stearman, and it caught me by surprise. And they've also changed some of the drag coefficients, and that also took me by surprise. Never having flown one in real life, of course. So that's the racetrack. To our right here is Fanny Bay, where So she actually touched down in this area here in 1930 because the airport really was just a field. So this is the area she would have landed in back in the day, having been escorted in. We don't need to go too high today, guys. You know, 2,500 feet, 3,000 feet will do it. Give us some nice views of the Northern Territory. There's Jojo 1 down there now as well. Whoosh Blammo is here, and Druid Zeus is here with us. Just on the runway now in the 172, so you'll be able to catch us up, mate. Mrs. Jojo is in the A5. What a lovely little fun little aircraft that is. And here we go. Off to Cloncurry. I mentioned it was the home of the original home of the Qantas Airways, and you've got a picture here of what is still in use today at the airport, the Cloncurry Qantas hangar. You know, so it's still in use all those years later. Don't know what it looked like in sim minds. It probably just won't look like the hangar, but you never know. There's no custom scenery for this either. Crikey. Ah, there's a Septicantin with us as well in the C172. Thank you for flying along, guys. Thank you for coming along. Brilliant. Lovely to have you in the skies. And there's Rad Pilot Randy, our newest Airheart VIP. USAPR, hey, how are you? Good to see you, my friend. Okay, checking my T's and P's. Yeah, all good. So depending on how much of a tailwind we get, I guess we'll probably get around about 90 knots, just over 90. Lots of national parks out around here. So yeah, Northern Territories, coastal, you know, saltwater crocodiles. So it's not the sharks we need to be worried about this if we crash in water this time. Okay, so nicely coming up on our cruise. 7 hours 15 minutes to go. Oh, Slimman821, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Slimman21 is continuing the gift sub that he got from Captain Arash. Oh, that's lovely of you. Thank you so much, Slimman. Watch out for 3,700 PSI bites. Yeah. Don't want any of those, do we? Especially after a 9-hour flight with numbage bummage. So we want to be tracking about 131 now, guys. Oh, sorry. I've done something stupid. Delete. 126. So we're roughly alright. How you doing, Slim Man? So we're flying live weather today. I thought we'd, you know, I really didn't have any information on what the weather was like back then in 1930. So I thought, well, she'd get up and fly live weather, so let's just do that. When I did look on Venture Sky this morning, it did look a bit hideous. Okay, so is my Sim Toolkit Pro showing, guys? Have I done something to my Sim Toolkit Pro? Should be showing, but it's not. Let's Why are you not showing? I don't know why my Sim Toolkit Pro is not working. That's if I stop it and start it again. There we go. Right, now I can correct myself. Hey Sky Command, how are you doing? I hope you're being a good Sky Command. Welcome, welcome. We've only got 9 hours to go, so put your feet up, get a nice beer as we fly from Darwin, and we're heading to Cloncurry in Queensland. Flying live weather today. It's relatively flat. Druid Zeus is here now. Jojo1 is here. Mrs. Jojo is here. Bloydrix B is here. Scorpio 49. Chernakril Skeptankit I'm gonna say it wrong. Skeptcantin, Catbat, Spider, Rad Pilot Randy, Diederick, and Cosmo Kramer. Whoosh Blamo as well. Mahoney's ahead of us in his hang glider, and we've got Dwalt in the SR-22 flying ahead. So guys, how was your week? Mine wasn't too bad. Skeptic will do. Alright, thank you Skeptic, that will do, because I'm going to get my false teeth all over that. But welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to have a latte as we get going. So out, we can imagine this is a flask, right? I've been very tired this week, but it's not been too bad a week. Apart from Final Fantasy... No, it's not an Irish coffee today, Dwayne. No, mate, no. Sadly not. Just a latte, bog standard latte. It's a bit... I know the sun's over the yard arm and all that. Oh, no. That's bad news, Captain Mahoney. Well, I hope someone does the right thing and returns it to you. There are some nice people out and about, you know. Do you know what? If I'd have found it, you'd certainly be getting it back. My week has been good. I'm currently enjoying a 10-day vacation right now in Pigeon Forge and heading to Panama City Beach tomorrow. Well, enjoy your holiday, Viper Strike. My holiday's been postponed. So, as you know, I was going to play Final Fantasy XIV at the end of November. Well, the live letter this morning announced that they're postponing it 2 weeks. So I don't get to start playing until the 3rd of December. So I'm going to have... I've changed my streams now until December. But hey, that will be good. Oh, hazelnut arabica. All very nice. Very nice. Oh, I love that. Look at Iron Annie up there. What a beautiful aircraft. So the update to the Electra came out. It's now got an Amelia Earhart Special variant, and it does have the right fuel capacity, which is really, really good. God, she doesn't want to get off the ground though when she's full, which is, you know, to be understood. The mixture still doesn't work, so I've reached out to them to ask them if they'll have a look at the mixture. Otherwise it's going to be hard to lean it and just get it to the right speed at the right height, or without throwing too much fuel into the engines. It probably does need 2 miles of runway at the... Rayburn, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Earharts, and I hope you're having a great weekend. You'll find us on the North Europe server. We're flying from Darwin Airport, and we're headed to Cloncurry, where we're going to end the first leg of Amy Johnson's Publicity tour. She flew in Jason, as she had done for the last 11,000 kilometers. But she was basically, you know, telling everyone and meeting people after her heroic flight from Croydon. This is not the sort of lot, you know. We're going to do about, it's 9 hours today, so well, with this tailwind, it might even be only 7 or so, but hey, we'll see. Got quite a strong tailwind, according to Aventus Sky. No, Rayburn, no autopilot. So we've flown all the way from Croydon. How did she navigate? So up until Karachi, she had maps, very, very basic maps. So they were joined together and on a roll, and she would roll them out over her lap. But once she got to Karachi, the only thing she used was her compass, but not the whiskey compass in the aircraft, one in her hand. And her statue at Herne Bay, near where she died, actually shows her with the compass in her hand. So, yeah. What's more amazing was she didn't stop to refuel. She had enough fuel on board to fly for 13 to 15 hours. Yeah, absolutely. And she'd stand up every hour, attach a hose to the gravity tank, and then pump it by hand. Yes, she would have taken magnetic deviation into consideration. A lot of it was dead reckoning or deductive reckoning. But yeah, very rudimentary maps. On this flight, she actually had a bit of an escort, so it wasn't so hard to go off track. But certainly, she flew from Karachi to Darwin with just a compass. We didn't do too bad. We've done the same. We were a little bit wide at times, but not too far off track from where we wanted to be. I think that mostly we were probably three miles off of our general course and kept getting back on. So yeah, not bad. But it's amazing what they did back then. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. I mean, she only took this flight on some 9 months after passing her pilot's license. She got a pilot's license, then she got a Class C aircraft engineering certificate, so she could repair the aircraft if she needed to. And then she packed it up, said she was flying to Australia, which is what she did. So, you know, when we're talking of Amy, you know, you can see quite clearly here from the of her sort of, that's sort of how she would sort of stand up, that attached the hoses to the gravity tank, because of course the gravity tank's only that tiny little bit in the middle. She had a propeller strapped to the side of the aircraft in case she needed it, and she did need it because she crashed in Yangon and snapped it. She had tools and equipment and everything she needed in the front seat, but also the front seat had an extra fuel tank, and then there were extra fuel tanks behind her in the fuselage. So essentially it was a flying bomb. The cockpit in Jason was very rudimentary, even more rudimentary than this Stearman I'm flying. And like her, we found out that if I use my VR cable to put onto the yoke, I can actually stabilize it long enough to run to the loo, because she had to use a discreetly placed pipe when she wanted to go to the loo. And Jason today still survives, and you can be seen in the National Science Museum in London. We're flying, obviously the Gypsy Moth's not in Microsoft Flight Simulator yet. Well, no, Spider. She had a rope, mate. I mean, she didn't even have something as cool as a VR cable. Two cats, diddle-doo-doo-doo-doo. How you doing? Mr. of the Two Cats. Yeah, I'm really well, mate. Really well. Really well indeed. Reach Canny. Yeah, and yeah, the registration. Ah! Which we've used a couple of times when I've done crazy things. And this livery, if you fly Flight Simulator and you have the Stearman, you can get this over on twotonemurphy.com as a free download. So you can use it on yours if you'd like to. This was done by Captain Butters of the Two Tone Murphy Flight Sim community. And I love it. I love it very much. Oh, Dwayne, we're a little bit ahead of you, mate. There's quite a lot of us on North Europe. Yeah. There's a cacophony of radials, etc. behind me. Yeah. So yeah, an amazing lady. Slew on over, exactly. So yeah, we've done the Amelia Earhart round the world trip. We did that in a Mooney because there was no Electra. We've done this flight in the Stearman, like the Mooney. It was used in a recreation flight, so we thought it was quite fitting. Now the Electra's back, and I did promise to fly the route again if the Electra was in game. We will be doing that after we finish the Amy Johnson publicity tour. And it's going to be a collaboration with myself and the wonderful Captain Arash, who will be Fred. He will be doing the navigating and beating me around the head with a big bamboo stick to tell me if we're going on course or not. Oh no! Oh, Goblin. Not very much luck recently. I mean, we can always all hop servers to something like South Asia or something if we want. Oh, I see everybody. Probably the sim, Captain Mahoney, right? You know, it's not known for its stability at the moment. Although they are apparently they think they have a fix. Oh, is it working for anyone else? The stream? It says I'm streaming at 60 FPS. With a 0.01% drop frame drop. Is it working for everyone else? The stream, the video. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Hey, Black Diamond, how you doing? I'll call the mail guy. So just off to our port side, a little way away, there's a little town called Jabiru. After which a little aircraft is named. It's very popular in Australia. So, no, I don't need much. Stop moaning at me. I don't need a pitot heat. It's 30 odd degrees. Your secret invisible jet. The jet engine. Oh, you have a secret jet engine in your glider. Yeah, they haven't obviously got them in yet because they don't really truly support storers, gliders, or. But it would be good. Yeah, it would be good. Would be good. You know, gliding is a very popular aviation pastime. Oh, so last week was a long week. A long weekend. I flew on CDL's stream late Sunday morning or early Sunday morning. In a very hot cat igloo because it was Halloween. God, it was boiling. I was so hot. And then the stream was really long. It was like 3.5 hours. So I finished about 4:30 in the morning. But it was fun because we were, you know, exploring Sweden. Slim Man is here too now. Oh, awesome. Ah, and there's Dwayne Cates. Jefferson! The man, the myth, the legend! Hello, my friend, how are you? I hope you're having a great weekend, mate. I did get very hot. The window was wide open. It was like freezing outside, but I was just like boiling. We don't really do. I don't really do Halloween in this house. So having to find something to dress up in was hard. It's the only thing I could think of. You know, black cat on Halloween. You know. Wasn't very original, but still. Ooh, looking forward to seeing that, Jefferson. Giving a shout out to the one, the only Mr. Two Cats, who does Flight Simulator streaming. You had no trick-or-treaters this year either, and you had to eat 2 bags of candy. Oh, that was, I bet that was hard, right? It's like me, like, you know, if I ever have chocolate left over, it's like, well, I've got to eat that. It's hard yards, isn't it? Definitely needed some chocolate yesterday. See, I'm rubbish at keeping this straight whilst I'm looking out the other way. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, there's a new rule now, isn't it? If you don't have anything like Halloweeny outside your house or anything, they don't knock anymore. Oh, that'll definitely keep them away, Spider Steve. That will definitely keep them all away. As COVID quarantine. I may have to confess to, at some point there was at the beginning of the when it wasn't quite so knowing how bad it was going to be, I would, it was. Cooler Ocean, hello, welcome. Yeah, we sort of, I said we should put plague signs on everyone on our doors and stuff, but we didn't. Skeptic up there, DeWalt, Catbat 9, Scorpio 49. Oh, there's lots of 9s in people's names. Rad Pilot Randy, Shona Krill, Cosmic Kramer, Slim Man, Diederick, Whoosh Blammo, Mrs. Jojo 1, Noel, K, Floydrix B, Jojo 1, Dwayne Kate, Spider 79. Dwayne over there. How you doing, Cooler Ocean? I live so far up a hill, no one bothers to visit you. Oh, Catbat. Whoa, where did that come from? Lightning. Uh-oh. It's live weather. Yep. Yeah, I'm keeping good, thank you. Keeping very good indeed. Well, that really surprised me, that then. I shouldn't be surprised, right? It's live weather after all. It's got to be lightning somewhere. Microsoft good weather lightning, yep. Although, if you look at Venture Sky, it does have some very nice, nasty weather cells in Australia today. The global thunderstorm is back. It just follows us wherever we go. Oh well, it makes for some inspirational flying at some point, won't it? Fingers crossed, Goblin. I see you. Oh, I'm sure it will, mate. I'll have a quick look at Venture Sky in a minute. Or I would if I remember what I've done with my phone. Me too, Spider Steve. I was flying, I was actually flying a Sky Park package from Newcastle over to one of the islands off the East Scottish coast, and the storm came in really quickly and it was lightning, but it was day. It was meant to be daylight, but it was so dark I could hardly see anything. And thankfully, the lightning lit up the runway as I was approaching the island, so I could roughly see where it was. But yeah, the landing wasn't very pretty because the winds were hideous. You thought my Tokyo drifting of the DC-6 was fun. Poor little 172 didn't know what hit it. The scenery is so cool, isn't it? Oh, it's just amazing. It's lovely in VR as well. Oh, hydrate. Thank you very much, Cooler Ocean. Well, I've got some chocolate milk, so it acts as food and hydration. Interesting fact. Does water hydrate you longer or less than milk? Oh, great. What did you get, Spider Steve? What VR? Absolutely. I've got my lovely flight attendants, the wonderful Bort Panda and Oishi Saru, who always look after me on these flights. Wex weather is clear skies. Oh, is it really? Oh, well. We've got lightning, guys. Yay! As long as it doesn't get too crazy with the winds. So technically, milk hydrates the body longer because the body doesn't just flush it through like it does water. Ah, the HTC with the body sensors. Very nice indeed. You'll have to borrow it then. Do some flight simming in it. Oh, it's incredible. Oh, it's brilliant. Takes a while to dial it in, but even just the very first, you know, just sitting in the aircraft, and yeah, highly recommend it. I've got the Reverb G2. Apparently they're coming out with a newer version. Still the G2, but it's an updated version. I've already got the new cable that comes with it, which solves the problems with AMD motherboard systems. The original G2 cable didn't like AMD boards at all. Well, it would work, but you couldn't use the USB-C or anything. You had to just do a USB-A connector. Welcome back, Captain Arash. I hope you're doing well again. We've got live weather storms. Oh, Gibbo, hello. Thank you very much. Thank you. I did show a slideshow at the beginning of the stream, so if you watch the VOD back, you'll see I had a nice congratulations to the winners of the Two-Tone Murphy screenshot competition as the start to the stream today. Hope you have a great weekend, Gibbo. quite a strong cross tailwind. So we're doing just over 90 knots. Oh, you know what you need, Spider Steve? It's a VR cable just to attach to your yoke to keep it steady. I know it sounds crazy, but it works. There's some great shots indeed. I'm looking forward to see what people come up with in November. So just to let you know, guys, if you hop on over to the Two Tone Murphy website or Discord, you can upload screenshots to take part in a screenshot competition, and it's just really nice seeing what people come up with. Well, the engine will always tip a little bit left, which is why I hold the cable holds it steady. I'm only applying a very little bit of pressure and it will stay level, which is why the cable works brilliantly. I only flew 9,500 miles before realizing that would work. I do believe I was watching, I saw Jamie, London Controller, on air either this morning or yesterday with a Christmas Santa hat on, which I thought was a bit previous, given it's only like the 2nd or 3rd of November, 5th or 6th of November. Autopilot is for weak humans. There's the orc. Yes, it is indeed. Although it's quite nice at times if you have to go and use the loo. It's Christmas time once Mariah Carey starts playing. Oh. I'm not sure where my closest to Christmas stream lands, you know. I've not even looked. Or for humans who want to make a cup of tea and haven't got a bought panda. Exactly, Catbat9, exactly. My closest, oh look at that. My closest stream to Christmas is the 18th. Because it would normally be the 25th. And then it's my birthday on the 26th. Looks like rain in the distance. It certainly does, doesn't it? If it's too grumpy, we'll brighten it up. Whoa! Oh, what a lightning bolt that one was. Jesus. I hope everyone's back all right back there and you haven't got blown away by that lightning bolt. That was quite something. Got my cup today. Thank you so much again. Oh, cool. She has like a little hat, a white top, and sort of flight aviator's trousers. So this is what she was wearing when she landed in Cloncurry. Which one shows off her trousers? Does that one show off her trousers? Yes. That's what she's wearing when she landed in Cloncurry. And this is Cloncurry Airport as it was in 1930. Slightly different now. Hey, Crom! What is this loo of which you speak? Orcs just go to cockpit. Great anti-theft tactic. Get an extra hour of sleep tonight since the clocks go back. At least I would if I didn't have kids. Lol, Europe just changed last... Yeah, we changed last weekend. So, yeah, it's only 4 hours between us and Eastern Standard Time at the moment. Or Eastern Daylight Time. Rugby tonight in France. Test match France, Argentina. Oh, that'll be a good one. The French should win that. Dwayne and his orcs in a nutshell. It's looking a bit grotty out there, isn't it? I have to go around those clouds. Yeah, it looks like showers, at least to the starboard side to my 1 o'clock. So I'm going to deviate off to the port side of these clouds just a little bit, see if I can avoid the worst of it. Not go through the centre. And drop my altitude a little bit, jeebus. Captain Seppi, hello, my friend. How are you? I'm doing wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, my friend. It's just gone 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday, and I'm flying. What could be worse? What could be worse? What could be better, even? We've only just got underway. We've got about 670 nautical to go. We've got quite a crowd with us here. We're flying over the Northern Territories, or north of the Northern Territories. If Rolly Mallow was here, tell me off. But we're just going to try and... So it's live weather, and it's not meant to be rubbish. But we're trying to avoid these clouds right now. Oh, it's my bot died. Oh no, someone... I hit a button. Too early. Sorry, Jojo, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit this one. What's it like over there, DeWalt? Because she didn't fly into a storm. If not, I'm going to make it like few clouds or something, because live weather, you can't be trusted. On Rex weather, it's nice and clear. In live weather, blowing a hoolie. Well, there you go, Jojo. I was the first person to give you a shout out to your imaginary stream. Ugh. Let's see how far it goes. It might just be the ever-present lightning, right? And a count out to the wonderful wonderful Captain Seppi. I love watching Captain Seppi stream, especially on a Sunday. Recreating the flight around the world in the DC-6. Recreating the historic flight of the Clipper. Yeah, so Jojo, how was your last stream? Bald Eagle 6, hello, welcome. This is meant to be really nice weather and it's not very nice. But we have an absolute gang of flyers flying along today. Airhots and fireflies. You've got rainbow under the clouds. Oh yes, so you have. There they are. Rainbows. Well, I guess it's dramatic anyway. Well, crikey, that was dramatic. Nearly blinded me. Look at all those rainbows over there, look. It's a double rainbow at least. Glad my airplane's got a discreetly placed pipe so it doesn't fill up with all the rain as we fly under it. Yeah, me too. Yeah, well, yeah, she didn't fly with one, really. Bum, 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 bum. Nice one, Jojo. So I don't get to read any diaries this week because she didn't write any of this part. But we did have some pictures. So obviously we're heading towards Cloncurry, which is in Queensland. Cloncurry Airport has quite a big history in aviation. It's the home of Qantas. Yeah, she was pretty much partying. She was, yeah. It was the home of Qantas back in the day. And this is the original Cloncurry Qantas hangar that is still there today and still in use. Cloncurry as it was in 1930 when she got there. She was escorted in. And this is Amy when she got to Cloncurry. Indeed, huh? Cloncurry Airport also famous for being the home of the very first home of the Australian Royal Flying Doctor Service, and was also an important stop-off point in the Great Air Races of 1919 and 1934. Of course, she's wearing boots with heels. Lady Mary Heath flew her aircraft in a hat, pearls, fur coat and heels. And you think I'm joking, but there's a picture of her getting into the aircraft in her fur coat, her dainty hat and heels. Whoa, look at those. Where did she hang her handbag, Ali? Oh, just down under her, by her feet, like all ladies do. We don't let it out of our sight very often, you know. Fludrix. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'd have to find a place that maybe I will around the time I go to see Postmodern Jukebox next year. So Postmodern Jukebox are playing in Newcastle early next spring next year. So maybe because we were all talking about going in 1920s gear. So oh, look at that. Almost flying along in my own rainbow halo. Oh, that don't look so good. I'd happily wear a tux. I'm not wearing a dress. No, Bort will never wear a dress. Yeah, they are Chona Krill. I saw them live at Vegas when they were playing at One Oak. They had a residency there in 2019. So yeah, they were fantastic. Ugh. Holy hell. Oh, I love them. I love PMJ. I've got all their albums. Thunder Rainbow, yeah. Sorry about this, guys. This is pretty dismal. I think we'll be good today, mate. Because, yeah. Ah, Sim going, what nice weather you would have there. It would be a shame if something happened to it. Yes, it would, wouldn't it? And look at what it's done. Dwayne is pretending to be a UP postal flyer. Neither rain, snow, or gravity will deter the mail delivery. Oh, deter you, right? Well, here we are again, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the soup. Alrighty. Alrighty. No, don't go postal on us. No, we don't want any of that malarkey now. Hopefully this will clear before too long. Strangely unsatisfying watery muck. This is not soup. Waiter, there are aircraft in my soup. Or was it, waiter, there are flyers in my soup. Da-da-dum. It could be both. Yeah, it probably isn't the greatest for it, Mahoney. I'm blind again. Jojo won in the lovely yellow Stearman. Oh, I thought it was clearing up, but there's Ponder ahead. Let's go on to the right a little bit, try and head for the thinner of the soup. Well, at least it lets me see the ground at the moment. Well, I have rain on my windscreen, seen from the inside but not on the outside, so I'm flying out. Well, I don't appear to have any rain just yet. Don't quite know how I avoided it, unless you guys are lower. I'm about 3,500. Still though. So remember to check your fuel, guys. Just had a sudden memory of buying flash cubes. Oh god, do you remember? Oh, well, yeah, the cube that went round on the top of the camera. Yeah, me too. And then it used to be like on the Instamatics, the little thin cameras. You get a cube. It's not a cube, but it was like a long, tall thing that you clipped in, and the flashes sort of, the bulbs sort of, they're in line. Strips, that's it, flash strips. I was trying to find the words, but you got it right there. Take care, DeWalt. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Try not to get too disorientated, Alison. Pilot Peely, hello my friend, how you doing? I hope you're having a good weekend. This was meant to be lovely, nice weather, and yeah, Sim got us. Yeah, the old Polaroids. Daiki Decimus, hello, good to see you. Yeah, we're good. We're sort of trying to get out of this storm, really, as we head across the Kakadu National Park in Northern Australia. We're heading down to a place called Cloncurry. No worries, Captain Mahoney. See you in a bit. Cloncurry was very, very famous in Australian aviation. The original founding place of the Royal Australian Doctor Service. Sorry, the Royal Flying Doctor Service. Flying Doctor, whatever that was, that mumbled out of my mouth at that point. And also the original home of Qantas. Was, given where it is, which is in the back end of really nowhere, and it's quite away from Brisbane. Well, I guess it's not too far from I say not too far as the crow flies from Alice Springs. Skipper Gaming, hello my friend, how are you doing? Thank you for popping by. Good to see you. You've joined us for some soup. It was lovely when we left Darwin. Oh, there's rain on my windshield for the first time. Uh-huh. I'm sure you will. We've got about another 6 hours, 15 minutes to go, I reckon. My huskies smelled some frost in the air, being out for a walk. 23 km before they'd had enough. That's my Saturday speed spent. Wow. It's midnight here, so already a long day. I'm going to break away and have a full stop. Take care, Slim Man. See you soon. Thanks for flying along with us all. Small cloud opening to the ground, and I swear I saw a kangaroo getting eaten by a crocodile. Well, it may very well be possible out here. I'm good, thanks. Had a rough week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My week was a little bit better, but let's hope next week is better for you, Tikaba. It's a little bit of hole in the cloud. It's about 9 hours in total, Daiki, but that was without with no wind. I think we've definitely got a tailwind, so we're going a little bit faster than we normally would do. So I reckon it's probably 6.25 hours to go ish. So yeah, it should be sort of finished around about 9 p.m. ish Zulu, or 2100 Zulu. Nine hours. Walk in the park, isn't it, guys? Kingsman, hello. How you doing? How's it life in the Toon? It's rotten here. It must be nice to live in Zulu time. For once, it's not quite been, it's been a good few months we haven't had Zulu time. Hopefully we'll be looking for a new job, as the one I have is yeah. So, Tikaba, there's an adage I live by, and it's when it's no more fun, it's time to run. You know, I'm very lucky at the moment to have. I have a very quite stressful job at times, and it requires a lot of brain power. But generally, we can log off when we finish work. That's it till the next day. There's nothing that we have. The balance is, you know, once you're at work, you're at work. You're at home, you're at home, and that's really quite. I haven't had that for over 8 years. So I certainly know where you're coming from. I'm sure, as Bob. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's, every now and again you understand that needs must. You know, certainly when you're in a software development industry, you know, sometimes things go wrong, and you have to, sometimes you have to stay late. We have to get something done to make sure you deliver on time. But Panda will attest that we have a pretty good home life balance now. Scorpio was meant to be. The weather was pretty bad today. It should be the best time to have boot and see if it's clear. If not, I've been flying with us. Sorry, Pandal. I didn't mean to call you Pandal, but blame my headache. I told you guys if I said things wrong today, you could blame my headache. but it is so much better. You're in good hands. You're in a good club then, Super Typhoon. You and me, kidder. Zara made it to Russia. Oh, excellent. The race is back on. Oh, fabulous, Daiki. As the weather closes in on you, whereabouts are you? If she's in Russia, whereabouts are you now? So if you don't know, guys, Daiki Decimus is following in the footsteps of Zara Rutherford, and her flight around the world was delayed for quite a bit because his sim wouldn't play nicely. But as if by luck would have it, Zara got held up in bad weather. Now, he also is getting beaten down by bad weather, as he's just said there. Hopefully it won't hold him up too much and he'll be able to catch her up. But yeah, try and give his stream a watch out, because it's really cool, it's really chill, and he's following in her footsteps, which is really cool going. Oh, I can't show you guys off. Look at that though, that's quite nice with the rainbows and everything, and you guys all in the clouds and the lights and everything. Let's see if I can get a picture. Anyone over there? Rainbow. So I'm about three quarters of a tank. Sorry, a quarter of a tank gone, so 3/4 to go. Check your fuel, guys. Oh, stretch legs, stretch arms. Oh, come on. I hope this weather's front is gonna lessen. That's what I was trying to find to the airport. 150 feet flying, hugging trees, no viz. To only 5 minutes to complete soup conditions. Yeah, a bit like now, right? It's horrible. Wouldn't want to be doing this in a million years in a real aircraft. I'm not Pilot Peely, no. There were a load last night that we could sit out of our window watching. No. You? I mean, it's good that we can see the ground, right? At least. Now we got the wind. Oh, the soup is horrible. XBMF Smurfy, hello, how are you doing? We're trying to avoid the... we're doing alright at the minute, we haven't crashed yet, but... How you doing, Smurfy? I spotted my little eye, never mind. Well, see a little bit at the moment. No, this is day one of the publicity tour. She just, once she'd landed in Australia, she decided to go on a 6-week tour of Australia. And so she flew the next day from Darwin to a place called Cloncurry, which is really famous in aviation history, especially for Australia. It's the original location for Qantas. Their original first hangar is still there, and it was the place that the Royal Flying Doctor Service was formed, and it was also a stop on the two famous air races of 1919 and 1934. So we're doing the first leg. It's around about 1,011 nautical miles. So there's about 5. This is the longest of them. Yeah, going to local, then back for chili, hot dogs, jacket potatoes. Oh, and some booze, of course. Have a great time, Pilot Billy. I hope it's amazing. Arctic turn, Arctic turn, Arctic turn. Hey, how are you doing? Hola. You catch us in the murk of Northern Australia. We're headed towards a little place called Cloncurry. Just waking up. Yes, so Amelia, after we finish this publicity tour, gives me and Captain Arash a little bit longer to work out how we do everything. Plus the Electra's got one last little bug in it, which is a I'm hoping they might fix before we get there, which is the mixture's not really leaning. So we want them to fix that. I mean, I can work with it if it doesn't, but I looked in the config file and it's got auto mixture equals 0, so auto mixture is off, so the mixture should work, but it isn't. So you're burning about 12 gallons per hour more than you need to, which is a lot if you're doing a. I remember to fly over Northern Australia. It was very boring. Out the window, looked like a yes. Or in real life, yeah. When I flew from Shanghai to Melbourne, it was just orange sand dunes all the way. As you say, it just ripples of sand dunes for miles and miles and miles. Arctic Turn, thank you so much. Arctic Turn has resubscribed for the 7th month. 7 months, I know, right? It's crazy, but thank you so much, my friend. Thank you very much. And if you don't know Arctic Turn, obviously a fellow streamer, streams over on Twitch, streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator, but you know, the subs and donations and tips and cheers all go to the wonderful charities running the not-for-profit organisation that helps the poor and needy in Venezuela. And for the month of December, I know it's only a few weeks that I do streaming in December, we will be running a donation campaign in lieu of that wonderful charity. So we'll be having a little charity target to help bring some Christmas cheer to the people of Venezuela. So that will start. Oh, Mr. Two-Tone, 9 months. It's a two-tone baby. Hello, Two-Tone. Thank you so much. Oh, bless you. How you doing, Two-Tone? We kicked off the stream with a celebration and congratulations to the winners of the Two-Tone Murphy screenshot competition for October, which was brilliant. A two-tone baby sounds all good. Sounds yes. Just the budget pom-poms. And of course, you know, guys, you'll always find me over on Two-Tone Murphy's Discord. That's my home. I'm a member of the community managers over there and a proud member of the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus. I spent the entire day looking what might well have been spaghetti, and now I have my audio sorted. Excellent news. Oh, and Siri is being an awkward Siri. So the weather started out nice, Murph, and then it turned into not very nice as we fly on our way to Cloncurry. SciVector shows we are on the edge of a huge storm. Destination airport shows heavy radar rain. Well, if we get too close, and it's not, you know, it wasn't raining when she got there. We'll just put it into clear, few clouds or something. Makes it a little bit exciting at the moment, doesn't it? But it was beautiful when we started. So just under 6 hours to go. Remember to get up and stretch around, guys, if you've got the auto-pilotage capabilities. Oh, Gibbo. Oh, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Gibbo has just gifted 5 Tier 1 subscriptions to the community, going to Ailerons Into the Wind, Kelly MCCO, Svendolin, Oh Hi It's Laz, Oh It's Laz, and JDSF Fan Club. Thank you, Gibbo. That's lovely of you. Thank you. We left just in time. Yeah, I think so. It would have been rubbish, wouldn't it? Pilot Peely, take care and have a great fireworks display afternoon, evening, and enjoy your chili and your beer. Thanks, Gibbo. Oh. Indeed, he is of the legendary capacity. Thank you so much. Right, well, we're a bit quick because we're going downhill. See you again soon, Peely. Yeah, it looks a bit sort of red sky in the morning, shepherd's warning that way, doesn't it? Yeah, we don't want to be going crashing in these creeks. Or billabongs, or whatever they call them down here. So the coast is just over there. And we've got Druid Zeus ahead of us. We've got Skeptic, Scorpio, Echo Charlie 1, Cosmo, Sherna Krill, Captain Jack Lala snuck in. See, he sneaks in and he thinks we don't get to see him. Ederic, Catbat 9, Floydrix B, Spider, Mrs. Jojo 1, Rad Pilot Randy, Dwayne, Jojo 1, Whoosh Blammo, Echo Charlie 1. Yes, look how many people we get flying along now. It's lovely. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So I don't mind a bit cloudy up ahead, but just not soup. We shouldn't have to worry about too much about hills. I mean, there are some around about 1,000 feet, but they're not mountainous. Bring my speed down a little bit so you guys can stay up with me. I'm not really going for helper lever, but it wants to. That abruptly changed some. I had a quick fly of that V-tail Bonanza this morning. It's very nice. I have the hawk as well. I haven't taken that out yet. I might take that round the Mac Loop tomorrow in VR. Nice flying there. Try not to ruin your stylish flying by bouncing into you, because I'm terrible when I go outside to see you guys. See if we're going to beat the clouds, shall we? Come on, guys. Come on, clouds. Just shoot over us and give us some nice clear skies, please. So the ladies and gentlemen watching can get to see some nice scenery. And I mean, the clouds are very dramatic. Now this out here really is wilderness, isn't it? I think it's back, Gary. I think it just stopped chatting. Looks like it's working. Is chat working, guys, for you? I think it's working. Yeah. Just people being quiet. No, we're just flying, I guess. Just flying along, singing a song. Yeah, the iPad app all tends to go Pete Tong at times. Cool. No, yeah. It tends to, yeah. Twitch chat on the iOS and Android apps are a little bit poopy. Yeah, pretty much, right? It's pretty much unchanged. Yeah, yeah, I have it all the time when I'm watching on the apps. I have to refresh the chat or go out of it and come back in. Pain in the bottom, that's for sure. Okay, so I'm coming up on half tank. Hey Thomas, well, good to see you. Thank you very much. How are you doing, my friend? Lovely for you to pop in. I hope you have a great weekend too. The iPad is good though, because my Xbox headset's to the iPad as well. Well, not to the iMac, the iPad. I can listen to the aircraft and stream at the same time. Yeah, so I used to do that, but it was just used to be a pain. But yeah, I used to have it in front of me until I had the Bravo and stuff. Do my eyes deceive me? Or does it look not quite so, not so horrible just out there? Or is that just a deception of Microsoft's weather system, lulling us into a false sense of security that there is enough blue sky in the blue out there in the sky to make a pair of Navy soldiers' trousers? Should clear up a little till we get there. Cool. And then it's going to be hell around the airport. Well, she had a big crowd of people waiting to see her when she got there. Thank you, Skeptic. My music that I play on stream is all licensed by me from Epidemic Sound. I'm building some new music for the next series of streams. It is 2 cats. It's really good. And it's really decent in terms of pricing. I do have a Christmas one. Getting ready for Christmas and all that. Our fuel's just about coming up on half tank. If you need to refuel your tanks, guys, check. Or if you need to change tanks, check. I license it from Epidemic Sound. So it's epidemicsound.com. Basically, while you're paying a subscription, the music that you play and the VODs that you make and store on YouTube are royalty free, and they should protect you from DMCA strikes. Occasionally you might get one inadvertently because the algorithmics and bots are stupid, but you can appeal it and get your stuff back. But the good thing about it is that if I stop streaming today, all of the music that and the videos I've stored on YouTube, because it was made at the time I had a valid license, continues to be good. So that's the really good thing about it. So it's great for live streaming, and it's also good if you then store your videos on YouTube, because the music is basically perpetual because it was licensed at the time. So the time you publish it, if you had a license, it's royalty free, and they don't come back on you on it. So it's really nice. Not many do that. Oh, you're using it as well? Yeah, it's very good. I mean, you know, there's things like Pretzel Rocks are great for Twitch, but if you turn Pretzel Rocks into YouTube safe mode, you lose like 3/4 of the library, which means that if you want to store videos on YouTube, it's not very good. I also bought a commercial I mean, there's a personal license. The personal license should cover you for Twitch and YouTube usage. I've bought the commercial one just for a little bit of extra safety, but I don't think it really matters. Because it does say on the personal one that monetization is allowed. But I erred on the side of caution just in case, because, you know, I do get quite a number of subscriptions and donations and things, so it just feels fair. Well, it feels fair to me anyway, to pay a license and then there's no argument from my side. Hey Papa Joe, how you doing? So yes, it's Yankee Papa, Delta November to Yankee Charlie, Charlie Yankee. I have no idea where the nearest airport is. We're up over the Northern Territories. I have no idea. I think there's some little townships I see around here, but they're very tiny. Yeah, it may be, and who knows, Alison Johnson might have a historical podcast or broadcasting service at some point. Certainly been giving it some consideration. So the closest is Yango Papa Tango November. Thank you, Catbat. We flew Catherine 10 minutes ago. Ah, okay. I mean, not. I mean, I haven't used them, but they also. There's also that to it, Tikaba, that, you know, you're supporting the people that do the stuff more. You know, I'm getting great amounts of usage out of it. I'm getting loads of usage out of it. I mean, Christ, I sit at work and listen to it. Take care, Red Pilot Randy. Oh, Blue. Blue Mana Battery is raiding with a party of 5. Thank you, Blue, and Raiders. Welcome. Welcome along. How you doing, Blue? How was your stream? We're out over the Northern Territories. Okay, Shona Krill. You take care. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon. Yes, you can. Yeah. So you can also do that with, obviously with Epidemic Sound allows you to either take the whole track or just the stems, so that you can then create videos as well. You create music from them. I did way too many attempts on landing in a Dreamliner in the jungle. Oh, bless you. Well, great to see you, Blue. Not showing up yet, Blue. You're not showing up. We'll give you a shout in a minute. Blue flies along with Arctic Tern a lot. And I was watching his crazy antics trying to get a 747 onto a runway this morning. It was lots of up a bit, left a bit, down a bit, right a bit, because you could so loaded into a little clearing surrounded by trees in a great big 787. Very much the golden shot going on there. I don't know. I guess a lot of people you won't know when I know what the golden shot is, but it was a television show here in the UK when I was younger. It was basically a crossbow, and you had to, the contestants had to. It was an automated one, and they had to basically give directions for up, down, left, right, and then fire. And they could win a prize if they got a set. They shot the golden apple or whatever it was. Typical 1970s telly. So we've got about 5.5 hours to go down to Cloncurry. Cloncurry, I've mentioned a few times, is famous in aviation for being the original first place of Qantas. And it's got the original hangar there still. It's also the home of the Flying Doctor Service, the very first location for it. It was also a stop-off in the air races 1919 and 1934. And because of its famousness for the stopping at the races, Amy chose to land there on her way to Brisbane. After Cloncurry, she then flew on to Longreach, Quilpie, Charleville, Toowoomba, and then Brisbane. And we will do those legs, and then it will be back to Amelia and the Electra, with me and Captain Arash collaborating all the way around the world. Captain Arash will be Fred, and I will do the flying. It's going to be a challenge. Correct, Skeptic. Will there be notes? Notes? Oh, will he be passing me notes? Or have I missed some? Am I maybe not? My little old brain not quite understanding? It's a bit better weather now, ladies and gentlemen, isn't it? Yes, they did. Yes, yes. Well, we'll try and work a way of passing notes to each other. Yeah. So yeah, the lecturer, Fred had a 6-foot-long bamboo pole with a spring clip paper clip on the end, and he used to write down the changes of direction and pass it to Amelia. Yeah. Might be quite hard from Canada, but we might find a way of doing it in sim. Perhaps we can do a form of alert or something. He's working on the stick. I wonder if there's a way we can do a sort of a joint an alert or whatever. Oh, there's the hawk. See, look, I've got it now so it shows up properly. I only have the standard liveries, guys, so but it stops people showing up as Gickners. So Jojo 1, Whoosh Blamo, Echo Charlie 1. This is Jojo 1, Papa Joe B, good to see you, Cosmo, Captain Check, Lyle, Diederick, Floydrix. Thank you for flying along again. Opens chat and labels it stick. How'd you like the Hawk Cat Bat? I haven't flown it yet. Thank you, Dick. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Done a stretch. I'm also stretching my legs under the table so that they are a bit stiff actually. Do some ankle twists. Weather's much nicer now, ladies and gentlemen. Much, much nicer. The act of pandiculating is stretching and yawning at the same time. So something like... I just pandiculated. I am a Scotsman. Hello, good morning. How you doing? Yes, they... Yeah, cats definitely do it, right? I must take it. I haven't flown it yet. I only bought it yesterday. Ah. Captain Jack there, look. The E10M. Doopy-doo. Be on rental speed really, but I feel like I am. Pull it back. Bit of wind going on. Whoa, bumpy. I was going to say, it's great, just working in the background. Oh, bless you. When do you think AH will... They take a couple of days when I reach out to them. I mean, they're based in Australia, so... it's early o'clock in the morning at the moment there. But yeah, so I went into the config file and I noticed that it was set to auto mixture equals 0, which means it should the mixture should be effective and be able to be leaned. So, but it obviously doesn't. Yes, I have tried the new Electra. Factual goal. Hey, happy Saturday to you. How you doing, my dear? How you doing? Yes, the Electra 10 Special now holds 1150.72 gallons of fuel, which is exactly what Amelia's Earhart used to hold. It doesn't hold it in 12 tanks. It holds it mainly 753 gallons in the center tank, and then you've got 193 gallons on each wing. So it's not quite the same, but it's, yeah, and it takes a ton to get off the ground. But what you need to do is, if you do load it up with 1150.72 gallons of fuel, make sure that your fuel gauges are set to auxiliary, and then it will use the center tank first and then the wings. So leave the wings till the end. Have I tried it? Yes, I've tried it. So it's a lot better. So the sounds are improved, and the wing flap indicators, sorry, the flaps indicator now works. The window's open. The sounds are 8 decibels lower, which means it's so much easier on the ears. Few in-ops have been added so that you don't click the wrong things. The only thing that's not quite right is the mixture. The mixture doesn't appear to have any impact on fuel flow, which it should. So I've written to them and just said, hey, everything's, it's a lot better. It's a lot better, don't get me wrong. The compass has been fixed, so you can see it now. It's not dark and hidden. just like the real thing, the Sperry and the VORs are not as accurate as a GPS would be, and that's to be expected. But it's not too far wrong. You can use it. You can navigate to where you're going. Exactly, Captain. I know that was one of your big complaints, was the fact that you couldn't see the compass, and it was hard. It was hard yards. Hard yards. So it's better. They've made an update. It is better. They just need. Oh yeah, look at your fuel, guys. I mean, the steerman needs to be updated, because this used to be black, but after Sim Update 6, it's now white. So it's very hard to see at a distance. Well, it is if you're old like me. I can just about see it. So Factual Gold, today we're flying Amelia Earhart's Publicity tour that she started after landing in Darwin. So we set off from Darwin this morning and we're heading to Cloncurry. Cloncurry is the original home of Qantas when they in the early 1900s. And also the home to the Flying Doctor Service, the original place that they formed. And she so just because you're here, I shall show you. So Cloncurry, this is the original hangar. It's still in use today at Cloncurry. The airport is still in use today as well. This is the airport back in 1930. It's pretty much a field with the hangar. And then this is Amy. When she arrived, she had a lot of people waiting for her. A lot of people waiting for her on all of these next few flights. It's another picture of her in Cloncurry. And finally the third one. Note she's wearing heels. So yeah, none of these flat boot stuff. Heels, exactly. Well, I was telling everyone earlier that after we've done this and we've done the Amelia flight next, the lady I'm going to be doing afterwards is Lady Mary Heath, and I don't know if you can see this very well, but she was famous for flying in fur coats, hats, pearls, skirt and high heels. I don't know if you can see that very well, but so she flew from Cape Town to Croydon. Gotta fly in style. Well, I don't know, but I wouldn't have put it past her, Blue. I've noticed MFS assist settings has a gyro drift. Does it affect it? Yes. If you do not have gyro assist on, you have to keep changing you have to keep making sure that the drift is corrected. Randy, ready to land at a tea party. Exactly. There's none of she was Lady Mary. Yeah, she didn't want to. It's like, well, I'm a lady. I'm going to fly like a lady. Those are the days, right? So the flight from Darwin to Cloncurry is 1,011 nautical miles. Roughly, it was 9 hours in total. We've been going for about 2.5 hours nearly, and we have another 5 hours 11 minutes to go. Yeah. So I have gyro drift turned on, so that it does drift. That's very right. Yeah, absolutely, Captain Rash. And we're going to have to do that. Because it will drift. And it does drift. So we're out over the Northern Territory here in Australia. And what, you know, as someone mentioned earlier, this is pretty much unchanged. Or gyros, or gyros. See, I don't know whether it's pronounced gyros or gyros. Is it gyros? It's the Greek dish, right? Gyros. Eros. Huh? Someone and Biohazard says Urios. Close. Oh, I'm gonna butcher it, you know I'm gonna butcher it. But yeah, the Electra now can weigh a ton. Obviously not literally, but it's very heavy with that 1150 gallons of fuel in it. But it's nice that they've done it. I just need them to fix the mixture. But it's like the Mooney. The Mooney's mixture's all messed up as well now. But I'm very much looking forward to the collab with Captain Arash. As we fly as Amelia and Fred in the Electra around the world. I was watching a late 1930s film on landing the Stearman yesterday, which was on YouTube, which was really interesting. I've been doing it wrong. Apparently the trick is to come in, level off, but as you level off, you want to then keep raising the nose, raising the nose, raising the nose, and technically stall it onto the ground so that you do a three-pointer. So I'm going to have a go at that today and completely ruin it, because yeah, I'm just hoping we've got enough runway to take off at Ley. Yes, it's the US training, the US Navy training music. Thank you, Raven. Welcome. It's again, it's just epidemic sound. It's just nice, isn't it? Hopefully it's not too loud, guys. Tell me if the music's too loud, because I've got slightly different settings on my ears than you guys get. Yeah, there's another one as well about flying the Stearman. So I haven't watched that yet, but it was good. It was a good. It was really interesting. Oh, thank you, Factual. Just when I listen to the streams, it sounds really loud. Right, remember to keep checking the fuels, guys. I'm keeping an eye on mine. I'm about a quart to go. Remember, we refuel between half and a quarter. Sorry, a quarter and empty. She was refueling every hour, standing up in the attaching a hose to the gravity feed tank and then pumping it up by hand. Crazy lady that she was. So next week we'll be flying from Cloncurry down to Longreach. It's not quite so far. Little shorter flights thereafter, and then we'll go to Quilby, Quimper, Charlereach, Toowoomba and Brisbane. where something dramatic happens. See if I can recreate the dramaticness as well. No, this is Amy Johnson we're talking about. See if I can play the video when we get there. So let's just say it's more of akin to a hop, skip and a jump, and a fence is involved, and a cornfield. If by perfect you mean upside down in a cornfield with everything broken, or kaput, no, then yes, sorry. Oh, normal jump. A random Casablanca scene. Casablanca had an Electra 10A in it as well. Whoa, 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 Howard, hey! We've got a Ford Learn to Fly raid. Welcome, guys. Thank you so very much. Hey, Andrew, how you doing? Skipper Jeff, good to see you. Come on, guys, let's say hi to the raiders. Oh, thank you. Hey, guys, I hope you had a great stream. I was there watching a bit earlier. No, we're not. I've just got a bit of music for India, but no, we're not quite. Hey. Flipper Alloy, hello, how are you doing? No, we're over the Northern Territories of Australia. We're heading on our way down to Cloncurry from Darwin on the first leg of Amy Johnson's celebratory publicity tour. Hey, Charlie Fox 27, nice to see you. Where she, yeah, so we're flying to a place called Cloncurry today, which is really quite famous for aviation. It's the home of Qantas. The very first Qantas location was there. The hangar that they started using is still there and in use today. Joey Bolo's in the house. Hey Joey, good to see you. Hope you're well and Mrs. Bolo is too. That's still there today. The airport is still there, so we're going to be landing there. It's also the original location where the the Australian Flying Doctor Service started, and then was used was a stopping off location for the famous air races of 1919 and 1934. So quite a famous place that Amy would have wanted to land at. So obviously most people know Forder. Hopefully my shout outs might start working in a minute. It'll come back. I'll give you a few moments and then I can give a shout out. It's just so slow. So yeah, we're flying along with the Airhearts and the Fireflies and the Thunder... I think nobody got any Thunderflies today, but we've got a lot of people flying around with us as we head down to Cloncurry. Well, I must confess, Quet, that it did come from when I used... we flew across... Asia, the Middle East and India, but I just quite like that piece of music, so I've kept it on my track. Oh, you're very welcome, Howard. You're very welcome. Oh, brilliant, Factual. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing you flying, Factual. We've got Mrs. Jojo behind us. Look, she's over there in the A5. Mrs. Jojo, another lady flyer. So, we're getting there. We're building. There's more of us. Oh, come to visit Auto. Dave's just getting started for the Bolos, biplanes and breakfast. Oh, why not? Charlie Fox was through Junkers for 40 consecutive waterlanders, and we are tired. I bet you are. Correct, says my favourite is John Glenn in the DC-6 there. Annalisa's from the Two-Tone Murphy community has been flying, but she's been not very well of late, but she has been in the air with us. And we're still waiting on Mrs. Two-Tone. You know, get Mrs. Two-Tone in the air as well. Exactly, the lovely ladies of Flight Sim. And of course we have the wonderful B Mint, who, you know, we sit and watch a lot. And I'm sure you already know Howard and Ford to Learn to Fly, but if you don't, fantastic streamer, go and catch him over on the Twitch link there. Well, she has had some lessons, and Mr. Two-Tone did buy an Xbox for her. But, you know, we want to... Oh, bought Panda Flies now. And Laura, my other half, Oishi Saru, she flies with me as well. She hasn't flown along with us yet, but she's just started learning. I gave her all my old, like, stuff. Star Flies, that's right. Makes more than 3. We haven't got 5 yet. We haven't got 5 pilots, have we? But more than 3. See, there's Murphy. He did, see? So we need Mrs. Two-Tone in the air. He bought that instead of the kitchen. Hey Martel, how are you doing? Yeah, Starflights will make it 4. I'm not taking the mickey. That's, I mean, I've never heard anyone say it, but she's looking back at it, she's absolutely spot on. But no one, when I learned, no one told me to say 3, 4, 5. But it is actually technically correct. So we've got Spider 70, Druid Zeus, Skeptic, Scorpio 49, Echo Charlie 1, Papa Joe B, Tarnish. Oh, Tarnish has snuck in. Cosmo Kramer, Whoosh Blammo, Floydrix, Catbat 9, Diedrich, Fly Darren snuck in as well. Look at that naughty lad there. Mr. and Mrs. Jojo over there. Woohoo! Fly Darren! Old school UK ATC say tree. Yeah, and I'm sure that, as I said, it's technically correct. But none of my instructors ever told me that. Saturday evening flying, what could be better? Over in the Northern Territories of Australia on the first leg of Amy Johnson's Publicity tour. E-Bork. Need to head to the shop close at 1700. I have on not. I hope I won't be blown off course too much. No worries, Skeptic. See you in a bit. Hope the shop is open when you get there. Do I have the Waco installed? Yes, Quet, I do. Not a fan, I must say. The real Charlie 6. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, the Waco. I just find I find the cockpit quite claustrophobic. It's very, yes, very up in your face, isn't it? But yes, I do have it. Now I haven't tried the faster variant of the Stearman yet, but there's a second version. The update to the Stearman gave a cowled version, but it goes a lot faster. It does about 120 knots, which is Waco-ish. It's got there's a zoomy version, so they've created a cowling. So instead of having the radial open and visible to the elements, it's got a cowling on it. And it's got an upgraded engine, so it goes zoomier. If you can call 120 not zoomy, but it's more zoomy than 90, right? Oh, there's a bit of a wind bump there. Yeah, exactly. Zoomy for a Stearman. Yeah, so you get as a new version of it. I haven't used it because it was too fast compared to what Amy would use. Oh, the Waco sounds great, Quer. No, don't get me wrong. I just find it a bit of a handful. You know, I'm not a native tail dragger flyer. Only ever flown tricycles. And there is, I guess I would probably get it if I'd had practice, but I'm one of those people that learn by experience. Oh, poor Waco. Should have been very unhappy at that altitude without being leaned. I was like, oh shit. I would say give me the Waco with 3 wheels and I'll buy it, but I never ever buy a tail dragger again. It is the Draco. You know, I've never really been a great fan of the trail dragger just because I found them quite hard. However, since I've been flying the Stearman, I do love it. I've started to love them. The Stearman's a lovely aircraft, flies so nicely, so stable. Like Amy Johnson, I'm not great landing her, but then hey, neither was Amy Johnson. She wasn't the greatest lander in the world, so. But maybe I should just give it a bit more of a try. I always found its ground handling just a little bit too oomphy. Une patate Freud. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to our Saturday evening flight. We started a few hours ago. We're heading down to a little place called Cloncurry in Queensland, in Australia. Flying the first leg. Well, don't talk about landings, crap. Even my takeoffs were rubbish. Yeah, I just found them very hard to not spin out. Even with proper rudder dancing and not just the old gently is up at the throttle, you count to 3 and all that stuff. But I just maybe. It is cool how different they are. I was enjoying flying the VTEL Bonanza yesterday. Wonder what this big dark circle in the... Is there a big circle we're not seeing? That I'm not seeing? Wonder what this big dark rat is. Tail wheel lock. Oh, look at that. There's a hawk here. The cat bat right there, look. Oh, is that... Does it look like the light is like way off of... Oh, it's just the wing's not shown. Or is it the light is way off? That angle of attitude, angle of attack, and all the flaps out. Poor old Spider Steve last week in the DC6. Barn doors out all the way. Well, interesting factoid, if you remember rightly, Amy Johnson's Jason didn't have any brakes. Thank you, Real Charlie 6. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Oh, you've got your DC6 back, have you? Oh, the DC6 is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, mine has two, but I try to do it such that I just roll to a natural stop. Don't think it's anything in particular. Ooh. Oh no, I was going to say Mrs. Jojo's in the stim. Of course, that's Mr. Jojo in the stim and Mrs. Jojo in the A5. Quite says, I love this music, my belly like yo-yo. No, I can't dance either. I have the dancing ability of a brick. I now fly over 1 year MFSS and haven't played the TBN more than 10 minutes. I hate it. You know, each to their own, Captain Mahoney. I mean, the thing with the TBM is it's an incredibly fast aircraft. But you know, it's yeah, they're aircraft that everyone likes. I mean, I'm not a great fan of the oh, it's the little blue plane now. But you can dance if you want to. Dance on the rudder pedals. Yeah, absolutely, Icebird for all. How you doing? You got to use WT mod for that and the King and EZ, to be honest. Oh, bless you. Big Oz is here. Hey, how you doing? The TBM's broken, is it? What's wrong with the TBM? Definitely chill out music. Woof. Is that a cat bat or was that it was a cat bat? Needs a mod to fix it. I haven't flown the TBM for a while. I don't think I've flown it since I was on the Microsoft official stream with two cats when we went through the Alps with CDL and Peter. Right, check your fuels, guys. Right, so I've got a quarter of a tank, so when we get to halfway, we'll refuel. And if you do VR and you've got the Stearman, you do use them together. It's amazing. The Stearman's a brilliant plane to VR in. Absolutely brilliant. Because you can you look outside the aircraft and see where you're going, as well as doing the your S turns on your taxiways. Worse, they broke it with the latest update. The master caution alarm does not want to shut up. Really? Wow. No, not in this one it doesn't, but it does if I've got my VR headset on, Icebird. If I've got that on, it's fine. Oh, someone's done a follow. Uncle William, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome along to the Air Hearts. I hope you're having a great weekend. Good evening and hello. Good evening and hello to you. And there's a little wave from me. Broke it. Just wait for SU7 if you want broke. Oh, well, oof, there's a workout. Try to maintain a hawk at 100 knots, I bet. Hey, Martel, I see you down there. You've snuck in. Who else has... anyone else snuck in that I haven't noticed? No, I think you're all good. I don't see a Martel down there. He did snuck in. There ain't one, Mr. Papa Joe. It's stand up in your aircraft and refuel it. If you've got a aircraft you can't do that in, it might be difficult. Remember, she that's what I thought. No worries. Yeah, remember, yeah. It was a nice weekend flying in FS. Excellent. Luckily there's a small airfield nearby. Ah, cool. Well, if you need fuel, guys, and you do want to land and not do the Amy Johnson refuel in mid-air, then apparently there was an airfield down there somewhere. It may not let you. You might need to send it to Bort Panda Quet, because my permit doesn't seem to want to work. I have set it to work, permit, but it doesn't always. No, so it's not working. It should say you should be allowed to do a post. Currently doing the cross US flight in a turbo. Oh, awesome, Smurfy. How's it going? No, send it to Bort Panda Quet, and she'll post it for you. Cool. So, I need to do the thing, guys, because it's that time of the afternoon where I've had some fluids and stuffs. So we need to do the trick. Stop it. Stop it now. Let's get in the cockpit. Unwind you. And then. So grabbing my rope. Try and get it centered. There we go. Right. I'm going to use a discreetly placed pipe. I will be back in a few moments. Whoops, there we go. That cable trick, I tell you guys. Who'd have thunk it? Nice lie down in a lovely Stearman. Oof. And well, as it's getting to that time. Oh, Sticky Rice, hello. Hello, darling. How you doing? They should make a designer streamer's chair with built-in facilities. It's called a commode, Skipper Jeff. I'm not quite that old yet to use one. Oh, how you doing, Sticky Rice? We're over Northern Australia. We've got about 4.5, 4 hours, 45, I guess, between there. Aww. We're headed down to Cloncurry. Game of commodes is an untapped market. Oh, I bet you someone's done it, right? I mean, they must have done. Especially with, you know, like the competitive game scene. I mean, they must then go, you know. You know, I hadn't ever really thought about it until we started doing these long flights, and it was like, you know, it's alright while I had Amelia, because she had a loo in the back of the Electra. But this one, it's like... Thank you for following the Big Beefcake. Hello. Hello again, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, hang on, Captain Arash, it's called... Would you believe it's called Fireflies? It's actually called Fireflies, but it doesn't have an artist. Japan markets a gamer's commode, of course they would. Well, I knew it had to be somewhere, you know, there had to be something in, like, in Korea, right? Cause, you know, because gaming in Korea is just like crazy. The catheter is a $200 upgrade to gaming charge. Oh no, 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 nope, nope. TMI and nope. Oh god, no. I guess there are worse things in the world, right? Does it come with RGB lighting? $200, I can buy a very good dinner for that price, can't we all? Feral Terminator, hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome along as we fly through the northern Australia. I think we're in Linman National Park, or we are near it. Problems come when the bags. Oh, no, the problem's not when the bags crash. It's when you forget you've got a bag. And then you walk off. Not fun. And when they need to remove them and you say to the nurse, this is going to hurt, isn't it? And they go, no, you know immediately that they're lying. Medical upgrades are expensive. Yes, they are. But no. Brings a whole new meaning to CTD. Doesn't it just? Stop it! Stop it, you horrible lot. Make me laugh. Make me cough. Right, fuel guys, where are we? We're nearly out. Not quite. We'll refuel in just a little while. In a little while. If we turn into a glider and it all goes quiet, we've run out. You know, given how unbuilt up this is pretty much what she'd have seen, right, when she flew over. I just got out of a nursing home with told the lady to pull it out, and she's like trying to pull it out. Start. Oh no! Really? Oh dear. I will be fueling halfway between the Stearman. Yeah, it's all right. It's not too bad. I mean, gliding is a way of landing it. Oh, rescuers, of course. Yeah, they came up to the outback, didn't they? I just don't know if we'll fit in the Leaf boat. The rescuers down under. Oh. Most GA aircraft will glide nicely for a while. Yep, basically stall it, land it. Yeah. If this is the outback, is there an out front? Yeah, there is. It's the Gold Coast. Azure test speech service just went down. Oh no. Azure. Oh no. The text speech servers. Oh crap! It was a good job I've turned it off. But ugh. East Coast USA. Well, we might be all right for a bit. But Panda, can you afford in 7-Up or something? Oh no. Please be good, servers. Let us get to where we need to go. We're not halfway yet. To be honest, I didn't feel anything moved. It was just... Oh. Well... It's good that you didn't feel anything and that it was done, but yeah, I'm just sat here imagining in my head the nurses pulling it. Well, we seem to still have people with us now. Still, it's been quite good for us here, I think. With all of us flying along. Well, there was a rumour that they found, or they were working on something. Murph would know more. I think Murph has some insider track on the disappearing issue. It's certainly better than it was. I mean, when Sim Update 6 came out originally, I could, you know, it was just Laura and I and Mullen went flying, and we couldn't see each other for half of our flight. And then only intermittently between the two, every now and again. But the thing with the Dervish is, as long as it doesn't crash you, and it doesn't affect your performance, I don't think it's that bad. Everyone believes in Santa. So they still, well, if you fly very close, yeah, and that is by design, Feral Terminator. Although we have asked if they can not do that for, say, groups that are doing aerobatic flying. Murph uses his Irish Blarney Stone to tell the future. Oh, you don't believe in the Easter Bunny? Well, there's no chocolate for you at Easter then. God. Oh no, that's not fixed yet. Feral, no. That still can be a thing. Sticky Rice believes in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, do you know what? If I got in a chocolate factory, it would be dangerous. No chocolate for the last 20 years. Well, I mean, it does. You know, certainly the Thunderflies, the two-tone Murphy aerobatic display team, have had a rough go because, you know, they can't practice in flight sim really now until they fix that. SJ flight. Attack. So I have Dream biscuits, Swedish Dream biscuits now for my snackage. That's 7. Oops. Pilots have to pass a physical, so today is my 8. Mine's in 8 weeks. So well, that makes sense. I believe in the saying, if you aim at nothing, you're going to hit nothing. Very true. Very true indeed. Right, how are we doing? Okay, so. Here we go. Time to fill up, so it's... Trim your nose, Alison Johnson. Bit better. Damn laundry aggro. Oh, sugar fix, yeah. Well, I have a sugar fix, but it's they're very crumbly, so it's going to go everywhere. Very nice. So we're going to try and arrange it before Christmas for Bork Panda and I to do Bake with Bork and Alison, where we will make Swedish bickies, different types. Yeah, they're crumbly biscuits. They're very crumbly. I can't think of any other way of saying it, but they're very lightly held together. If you eat chocolate with your eyes closed, there's no calories. Tell that to my hips. So chocolate is my Achilles heel. I'm terrible. It really is. When they got too much chocolate on them, they can't. Sometimes aren't. Thank you for the drink and the Bickies, Bork. It's the legend himself, Scotland Blériot Project. Good evening to you, my friend. How are you doing? How far have you got now with the Blériot round the project, round the world flight? I log in for the first time 3 weeks and I've got an 82 gig update. Oh yes, yes, yes. What you, just what you want, isn't it? When you log in for it. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to go for a flight with a gang, and it's like, oh. Well, I hope you have got a nice fast internet, and so it's not too hideously long. Leg 23. Hopefully do it. Oh, on like hopefully do it tomorrow at some point. Ah, cool. Well, if you only really get it with third-party aircraft, then it could be just down to them. I mean, I'm in a third-party aircraft, and I have seen the Dervish today, but it's not going at the moment. Okay, see you in 10 minutes, Smurfy. Oh, leg 25. No worries. How many hours have you done so far, Scotland? I mean, I do a lot, but you, I mean, you are the man whose ribbon we need to chase. How many times around the world have you flown now? Yeah, he's flying around the world in the Stearman sticky rice. Sorry, in a Blériot even. Buffalo Chip, hello, lovely to see you. Good evening to you. And good morning, I think is it good morning for you now? Buffalo Chip's one of Arctic Turn's mods. Welcome along. I know, right? To fly the Blériot. I mean, the Blériot is hard to fly. Just about noon. Well, good afternoon to you too, then. I hope you have a great. Oh, noon. So, are you? Is it Sunday where you are? I'm about to say. I've done 170 hours in the Blériot. That is incredible, Scotland. 170 hours, guys, flying the Blériot. That is an achievement right there. I will give you a hint when I'm going to. I haven't done it yet, but hey, Ghost Rogue! Just so you know, you're descending slowly. Yeah, I know. But I'm sort of bouncing my nose up a little bit. But thank you for telling me. I am sort of keeping an eye on it. The wind's sort of bouncing me around a little bit. So now I'm ascending a little bit. So I'm just going to watch the trim a little bit. Ah, so you're Saturday morning. Cool. Well, you've got the whole weekend ahead of you, Buffalo. How are you doing, Ghost Rogue? Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming along and following us. No problem. I use FSX and not used it in 3 years due to it. So what benefit is 2020? Well, like all flight simulators, you know, it's what you get out of them. So for me, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 with its views, its weather system. It's been a bit rubbish with us today, but it's brilliant for GA. Now, I always believe the more simulators we have, the more competition there is, the better innovation we will all get, and we will all get the benefit from it. So I'm really looking forward to, say, you know, X-Plane bring out X-Plane 12 and doing some new stuff, because it will allow the sims to compete and bring new features for everybody. If you're an airline pilot that likes to fly the airline, the jets, the big jets, then probably it's not great for big jets right now. When the big boys start coming in, the PDMGs with their 737s and so on, it might be better for them. The A320 out of the box, you'd use the next gen one, but not that one. Over FSX, it's got the whole world in it. You can fly with your friends, literally anywhere in the world. Visually stunning. Over, what's it now? Is it over 40,000 airports? Very high photogrammetry. It does need a decent computer. I won't lie there. It needs a decent computer. But yeah, it really depends what you're into. So I won't say what's best, because best is subjective. I like it because it allows me to GA fly. It allows me to fly by using visual reference points. I follow roads, rivers and railways. I can navigate around the UK without really needing any maps, based on the fact that I can literally fly along the roads and navigate as I would do normally. Well, I used helicopters and a great list of aircraft, but I can't use them on it. Well, so there are well, you know what I mean, but it's over 40,000 airports in the world. That's a lot. There are helicopters, but obviously the actual real flight dynamics aren't in. They're sort of simulated. They are working on it, but it's coming late 2022 if I remember rightly. Yeah, they are, but it's a long way away. It's a Q4 2022 is a year away. I don't know what else I can say. I mean, it's great for VFL flying, and that's pretty much all I do. I prefer the older aircraft, the analog gauges. The passengers in my Junkers are singing "Row, row, row your boat" in German for the 14th, for the 100th, or the 10th time. Oh my god! Sorry guys, sorry about that. So I have a beefy computer. I'm running a 5900X R9, Ryzen 9 5900X. I've got a Gigabyte 3080 Ti in it. I've got 64 gig of RAM, and it's every drive is a NVMe M2, and I can get way over 60 frames per second at ultra. I have it capped to 60 when I'm streaming, because yeah, it just means that it's nice. I've got overhead on my graphics card. It's not pushing it to 100%. So yeah, it's a fairly hoofy computer. Well, you know, Dougal's been flying with a 1080 Ti, and that's fine. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator, the crisis for 2020/2021. Although Sim Update 5 did make it more approachable, because, you know, they optimized it. You can now play on the Xbox. So if you've got an Xbox, get Xbox Series X or S. Obviously, it'd be better on the X. Daniel 5K, MFS runs on my PC, well on my PC, a Ryzen 5 1600X and a 2060. Yeah, there's a lot of you know, not beefies will play the game very well. I mean, my other half, they're running it. It's on an old Haswell E. It's an i7 Haswell E. But she has got my old 6800 XT, so it's very CPU limited. It only says a little, yeah. So the bigger the airport, the very popular airports, yeah, it can be very, yeah, it can stutter. I mean, God, even mine can stutter. So, you know, you don't need to run on ultra. High is okay. But it is, I think it's a great sim. It has its moments. Flying GA is absolutely. Yes, Spider Steve. Yes, I know it is a good card. It absolutely is. But once upon a time, AMD graphics cards and graphic drivers weren't. MFSS wasn't optimized for it, and it would literally crash. I mean, the guys here that are flying along with us today will tell you how often we had to save the game just in case it crashed. And then Sim Update 5 came along and it's been fine. It would have been fine. So I know, but do you know what the point? You know, when you're streaming and it's crashing and you just, you know, I felt that the viewer experience wasn't great. It was frustrating for me as a sim pilot. You know, when I'm trying to do long flights and try to achieve something. You know, poor old Colonel Falk flew with me for over 10 hours, and literally within a mile of the runway crashed, CTD'd. And that's really frustrating for people. And he was on an all AMD system as well. People ask, we'll bring it. Oh no, it wouldn't be a great experience for the Xbox One. No. Oh no, it was just me and my stupid teeth. If you're flying tube liners, you may well stick with FSX. Yeah. Or X-Plane. You've got much more you know, study level aircraft in there. I've been trying to stream, but if I stream and play it crashes. If I just play it's okay. Yeah, a lot of people fly as you know, have a streamer PC and a gaming PC. I have just the one, and it seems to work. Yeah, P3D is another one. Hey, Sail Titanium, how you doing? Lovely to see you. Play what you enjoy and what's work exactly. Oh yeah. 10 FPS in Microsoft Flight Simulator is not fun. There used to be a bug in here where if you had a particular, it was a particular mod. It was one of the UI mods, one of Muggs's ones, and if you had that installed, your coherent GT draw process would just literally lock at 10 frames per second, and it was just horrible, unflyable. Someone we used to raid with, it was like, wasn't it like 4 frames per second, and it was a tank. Jamal, hey Jamal, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. Welcome along. Hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, her graphics card died, it did, and then I gave her one of mine, and she managed to pour drink in the top of her computer and fried it. Yeah, Death Knight tanking a raid at 24-man raid. 25-man raid at 2 to 4 FPS. Oh, dreadful. Blame my cat. Blame my cat. Just use G-Sync. Fly Darren. Echo Charlie 1. Diederick. Martel. Oh, Shrapnelson. Either way, Skeptic, Cosmo Kramer, Jojo1, DeWalt, Tarnish 42, Captain Jack Lar, Whoosh Bramo, Catbat 9, Spider 70, Floyd XB, Druid Zeus, and Papa Joe B. Thank you guys for flying along with me as always. It's lovely spending my time with you. Thank you for the follow, Feral Terminator. That's really lovely of you. Welcome along. Cheers. Welcome to the Air Hearts. Finally got time to fly, and I'm having to reinstall MFS at 16%. Oh, bless you. Here comes Skeptic. The Cessna 172. I love the. I'm a Cessna girl at heart. I do love the Cessnas. Ah, Scorpio's in a 172 as well. Well, to be honest, yeah, New World's not really. No. Although, you know, I play Final Fantasy 14, you'd think I'd like an MMO, but just no, wasn't really that interested. Me too, Feral. Me too. I was quite excited about Microsoft Flight Simulator, I must confess, but I didn't expect it to be as visually good as it is. Well, it's because they they haven't used escape characters to stop people being able to use scripts in the chat box. It's just MMO 101. Okay, Skip, see you in a bit. Okay, Feral Terminator, gotta be right. Check the stew. Oh, if Murph was here, he'd be moaning about stew, but I love stew. Enjoy. Go and check it out. Make sure it's all bubbling nicely. Oh, we must do it. We must do a stew soon. But I know we got the stuff, and I then couldn't be asked. But it would be nice to do a stew. I love stew. We do need to make a stew. I've just been so tired lately. Well, it's not client side. No, it's not client side at all. It is server. Obviously, the server has authority. But if you have a chat box that you can type in that uses HTML code and you don't escape it, so that people can't put code in and then tweak it and change it, then you're going to end up. MFS, I expected less reliance on the community to test and more reliance on the dev. Well, we all have that, don't we? We all have that still. Oh, Papa Jubies, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. Well, you take care, and we'll see you soon. Yes, I do expect a little bit more QA. I do expect a little bit more QA. I guess I'm a little bit, I work in software development. I line manage a QA team, but I'm not their manager. Not the head of QA for the team. But I've led QA teams in the past. No, but a lot of people about New World were saying that it was the authority was client-side authority, and it's not. It's just bad coding in terms of the chat box. I do, SJ Fly, yeah. I'm a product manager for a software development company. So there are 3 of us that manage our development team. There's myself. There's a development manager and a UX UI manager. What's a QA team? Quality assurance. It assures you release a quality product. However, nothing you can release will ever be perfect. So you just have to understand. You have to understand that some things will go out and not be perfect. But but in in real terms, certainly in agile development, it's release, investigate, update, release. You're constantly checking your software. I do it for Auto Parts Warehouse. I'm a glorified tech support agent. Well, yeah, well, we tend to get that as well, I heard the game is poorly coded, put me off when it killed GPUs. Well, yes, it did kill GPUs, but it was a perfect storm, sadly. So there was a hardware fault with a particular set of manufacturer's cards, and the fact that it doesn't restrict its power draw. So, yeah. Perfect storm, which is why I won't play it anyway. Because I have a 3080 Ti. I don't really want to put a 3080 Ti anywhere near New World. Well, it's either roll back or fix forward, right? But I'm the guy when it's being naughty or a printer stopping the big boss from buying a cheap. Oh, yeah. They some of them want to do that, don't they? Hey, Spitfire RAF 100, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. I'm very well, thank you. I'm very well, Spitfire RAF 100. We're heading down to Cloncurry in Queensland. You know, there are always some things that absolutely have to be fixed. Absolutely have to be fixed. And then there, you know, it's all about delivering value. Sometimes a small thing that you really should fix will get out prioritized by something that's going to bring more value to customers. Depends how bad it is and what it is. Yeah, a missing image or a, you know, a missing I don't know, fav icon or something like that over a bug that needs fixing in a payment system. Payment system would win every time. Nothing wrong in IT support at all. I mean, to be honest, there's always someone that needs it. Always someone out there looking for a good technician. I mean, we're hiring for one at the moment, but obviously in the UK. It could be really fulfilling when you're problem solving and getting stuff done. Oh, I hear something on my wing. Oh, look at that. It's a Waco right there. Fly, Darren! Waco turbulence. Do people want to work in the UK? They sure as hell don't want to here in the USA. Well, so yeah, they do. Thank you, Jamal. I mean, the trouble we have right now is that just like America, we're suffering from what they call the Great Resignation as well. So after 2 years of COVID, you know, people are, you know, looking to move on, and there's a lot of companies at the moment still, you know, that are offering 100% remote working. I do see that bubble bursting at some point in the new year, but while they have that opportunity, people are jumping at that rather than going back into, you know, for example, we're doing a hybrid where it's like 2 days, Monday and Friday you have to go into the office, and 1 day of your choice, but then 2 days you can work at home. But as a software development team, it actually works so much better when we're together than it does when we're not together. Because, you know, we can talk over a coffee, we can sit at the desk and talk to each other. A green light on Slack doesn't mean someone's available. So it's really quite nice. However, not everyone wants to go into the office. So we're currently trying to recruit 40 Java devs for a big project we're going to be doing. And half of them have said no because they have to come into the office for 2 days a week. And it's like, well, you know, I see. Yeah, but the thing is, Jamal, I can see hybrid working only for a limited period of time. And it will slowly be, well, oh, can you come in like 1 day a month? Or can you come in 2 days a month? Or, oh, could you come in 1 day a week? And eventually, over time, it'll be, everyone will be back in the office. I can just see it coming. Well, so I didn't like living at work. That was one of the things I didn't like. You know, literally, I work here. My bed is there. So yeah, it was. Working from home is great if you need to go and get your head down with no interruptions. But sometimes, because we have so many I have so much cross-team interaction that sometimes it's just nice to be near them. Prom's doing 50-50 and it works well. 75% individual work, but it really depends on the type of job. And USA bricks and mortar stores are dropping like flies. Lowe's announced Monday 5. Yeah, stores are, yeah, retail stores dying like crazy over here. Yeah, so we have 2 mandated days. Whether they're going to stay the 2, I think if we offered people Monday and Tuesday, and then another day, and then the rest they could work at home, they'd probably jump at it. Or even if it was just 2 days a week and 3 days at home, so Monday, Tuesday in office, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at home. But it's hard. I don't know. I mean, there's a few companies that have switched to 4-day weeks as well. Well, people vanished. I saw a whole load of people vanish then. Quet says, I hate buying online. Well, riding on a public transport earned you a COVID warning. Oh no. So despite my outward appearance, where I'm quite chatty and social, I'm not that social. I know it's going to sound really, really ridiculous, but I once drove for like 2 hours to go to a party, got there, got out the car, walked towards the house, got so anxious about it, I got back in the car and drove home again. So in public, I'm really quite dreadful. I have a ton of social anxiety, whereas yeah. Adventure 494, hello my friend, how are you doing? And good morning to you. Lowe's sell defective junk. Yeah, they do sell a load of. Thanks to ASD, I have terrible. Well, you and me, you're not alone, so Super Typhon, right? So just remember that. Yeah, even if I sound all like la-da, I'm terrible in public. Terrible. So, you're not alone. It's not anything to be, you know what I mean. Nothing to be afraid of. It just is something that lots of people have. So, you know, you're never alone there, mate. CDL, hello. Jeff Bezos has your name, address, wish list, and army of delivery drones. He could literally be Santa Claus and chooses not to be. How you doing, CD? Lovely to see you. Thank you for having me on the stream early Sunday morning, your Saturday evening. I had a great time, thank you. Yeah, I'm not opposed to drone delivery. I mean, I'm in technology. Everything I do is online. We don't even have telephones we don't even have telephones, you know what I mean? So I think the only thing I've not bought online is a car, yet. And when I buy the Tesla, we're going to order it online. And the only other thing is a house. Socialising online is still socialising. Yes, factual goal. It absolutely is. And I've always said that, you know, there's lots of people I've known in the past, you know, when we've been playing games or been doing stuff, you know, it's like, they're like, well, why are you still playing that game? Why don't you just go out and, you know, go out with your friends and go to the pub and stuff? And it's like, so you've got someone here who's sat at home playing a computer game, socialising with like 30, 40 people, building teamwork, doing things to do an achievement, but you'd rather that they went out, got drunk, than, you know what I mean? Tesla, congrats on your success. Oh, it's not my success. My other half. She's not quite keeping me to the life I've not yet grown accustomed to, but she's on her way. Yeah, no, he does have a lot of money, and yes, he could save it, but, you know. Not going to go there. Not going to go there today. I'm not going to go there today. I would go there, but I'm not going to go there today. No more ranting. Yeah, you do, but, you know. Yeah, I get to sit, you know, I get to sit with you guys. Yeah, we talk to each other. Oh. I don't know, Scripture. Don't know him, so I couldn't ask. Crom, what is your next big flight adventure? So, Crom, as you know, the Electra's been released now, and even Airplane Heaven have introduced the Electra 10 Special, which has 1150.72 gallons of fuel capacity on it. So we are going to be redoing the Amelia Earhart flight, and I know I've done it before, but I did say I was going to do it if the Electra came out, and we took a vote on it, and they all wanted me to redo it, so we're going to redo it. In the real plane, yeah. But not just the real plane, but Captain Arash, I'm sure you may have heard of, yeah? He's going to be Fred. We're going to co-host, and he's going to do the celestial navigation while I do the flying. So it's going to be a team effort, just like Amelia did. I'm back. I hope this works. My system was running 1 PS. Whoa. Yeah, the Amelia Earhart rerun in the real thing with Captain Arash's Fred Noonan. It's really clever, Floydrix, and it works with little nav map. It's really good. Captain Seppi does it all the time, the Flying Fabio has even demonstrated it. I hope so. I hope so, Super Typhon. And then, after we've done that, which is going to take us a while, as you know, it's a long old flight, we're going to be doing the story of Lady Mary Heath, who flew from Cape Town all through up through Africa, Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco, across to Sicily, up to Italy, up to Rome, and had whoa, crikey, crikey, crikey! Oh, no one saw that. I would hope so, yes, because I can't navigate if he doesn't. She stopped for dinner with Mussolini, flew up the rest of Italy, around France, up through France and back to Croydon, earlier than Amy did, but she used the Gypsy Moth, so we will do it in the Stearman. Why not? Because the Stearman has also done that flight. She was probably in the mid 1920s known as the most famous aviator in the world, and her nickname was Lady Icarus. She was not just famous for aviation. She was a former Irish Olympian. And she used to fly in fur coats and heels. So, yeah. That's going to be a good one. And I'm hoping to have a very special guest editor stroke narrator for those streams. Watch this space. I'm trying to arrange also some on the Earhart flights. I'm trying to arrange a talk from one of two people. Actually, or even two if I can get them. Someone who's flown the Electra on the Earhart Trail, and then someone who knows an incredible amount about it. I just haven't asked them yet. Australia is flat. Well, it's flat here. Certainly. Certainly very flat. Dinner with Mussolini in red sauce. Yes, she did indeed have dinner with Mussolini. Lady Mary Heath. Her story is incredible. The book, by the way, if you fancied grabbing yourself a copy, is called Lady Icarus, and it's written by Lindy Norton. And then after that, after that one, we're then going to move on to this monstrous tome. I'm going to be doing a collaboration with the one, the only Arctic Tern, where he and I will be doing the historical flight to discover the Angel Falls in Venezuela. So look out for that collab. Oh no, Skipper Jeff, it's being completely built over. However, if you contact me on stream, Jefferson 2001, who, as you all know, is fantastic at sceneries, created the Croydon Airport as it is in the sim in 1930, and we used it for the beginning of this flight, and we will use it again when we go back. You do need to turn cars and traffic off, but it's the original field with Imperial Airways hangars, Imperial Airways aircraft, and the original tower that the original ATC tower and everything is all in it. So if you want that, if you want that, I can send it to you, as I have it on a zip file. But it's really well done. You know, the original grass landings. It's got a chalk circle with Croydon written on it and everything. It's lovely. Well, we can ask him nicely if we can put it up for download on Two Tone Murphy. I think it should be an exclusive to our, the Two Tone Murphy community. Like, all of the deliveries I have are exclusives to the Two Tone Murphy community, because I'm very proud of being part of that. I wouldn't be here without it. The love and the support that I get from you guys is incredible. I get a lot of support actually across all of the flight stream community. CDL and Factual Gold, they've shown me a lot of love, and I'm forever grateful for that. So, and I love helping them and being part of their community streams, and yeah, it's brilliant. I just love it. And then we've got Two Cats. Two Cats has come up with some great ideas and got me involved with some crazy stuff, and there'll be more crazy stuff. And in the new year, we're hoping to do the fundraiser to get Two Cats to go wing walking on a biplane in just gold speedos. Nearly there, nearly there, Two Cats. Just one more hurdle for me to jump, and then we should be okay. But I probably won't get it finished this side of Christmas. Starting in December, I'm going to be doing a fundraiser on every stream. For the Hermanos charity that Arctic Tern runs, to see if we can't make some people's lives healthier over Christmas in Venezuela. So I've teamed up with Streamlabs Charities to create a fundraiser for the Arctic Tern Hermanos charity. So we'll be doing that through the streams in December. Not yet, Skipper Jeff. No, I just need to ask. Jefferson if I can put it up there, because it's obviously it's his intellectual property. So let me ask him, and then I'll see. You know, but I do like to pay it back. I do like to try and help support the streams and the streamers. You know, as I'm sure you know, I hop in and I donate and give subs and try and take part when I can. I just think that we've got something wonderful here. And everybody is so cross-supportive. It's incredible. You know, compared to some sims and some other gaming communities, the fact that it's so lovely, it is just quite inspirational, really. Oh no, Catbat, you've not killed yourself, have you? Oh no, what did you do? Okay, Fly Darren, see you later. Take care. You know what we can do in this sim is amazing. Oh dear. Oh, was he flying that slow behind me that he stalled and crashed and burned? Oh, sorry, Catbat. Suddenly glider or run out of air. Probably ran out of air, I would have thought. Get some F's in chat for poor Catbat. So I think we're about halfway now. We've got about 3 hours. Well, perhaps not. No, are we over halfway yet? Just about. Got about another 4 hours, just under 4 hours to go. Oh, I bet it doesn't, Floydrix. So yeah, we've got a whole raft of famous flying to go, and then I'm going to probably do some Tuesday night streams where we might do things like Harriet Quimby's first female flight across the channel from Dover to France in a Blériot. Took the word out of my mouth just about halfway or so. I think probably just over halfway. So I think we've had a fairly decent tailwind most of the way. Follow the big border flyer. Oh, bless you. But certainly looking to inspire more people to take up flight simming next year. You know, I've managed to get a few people in the air. Bort Panda, Oishi Saru. You know, we've got Factual Goal starting flying, which is fabulous. So look to be something, you know, see if I can fly one night with Factual. Try and take a day off so I can fly late. That would be awesome. We want Mrs. Two Tone to fly. No worries, Skipper Jeff. I will send it over to you as soon as I've landed, had some dinner. But yeah, I'll ask Jefferson if we can put it up on the Two Tone Murphy website, because it is good. I think there are even some screenshots of it back on the on Discord. You're welcome, but it's really good. But do turn cars off, because they all drive all over your runways. Because it's now built up, of course. It's now houses. The only thing that really exists now is part of the tower, and it's part of a hotel. But the rest of the buildings, the hangars, the runways, the airfield, it's all gone. Yeah, it closed down in what, 1958, when international air travel changed. Yeah, the historic building is preserved. The actual tower, the sort of airport house is what it's called. Is it the Airport Hotel Croydon? I think if you do a Google search, you'll see that the main sort of Art Deco building is mostly preserved. I think it's called the Airport Hotel at Croydon. Is it on the Purley Road? I think it's on the Purley Road. See if I can. Airport. Whoops. Hotel. Croydon. It's the London Croydon Aerodrome Hotel. Hey Chaz, 1960, lovely to see you. You've had dinner there. Yeah, so the bit that's missing is the actual tower, but the actual sort of main entrance building and everything is still there. From what I can see. Or is it, it might still be there. Or am I? Not sure. Depends, because it's at the back, isn't it? I don't know, because that's the front, the original entrance. So if I can I do this? I don't know if this is going to work. See if this works. So that's what it looks like. Yeah. So the tower's still there, but it's at the back. But that's the original sort of front of the building and everything. Very cool that it's still there. I'm glad it still is. That one. I think you can cat bat. Oh, has everyone vanished again? Well, there's still a few people behind us. No, it's not like that, but you know. This is Zayfod Beeblebrox on Beta Good Fires. You know Martin Smith from Croydon. Forward to Arthur Dent in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah. I think you can cat bat. I think you have to go into the control options and go reset, or just the default. Hopefully you've never overwritten the default and you can build out from the default. No, but Croydon's certainly different now. Oh no, Chemco! Really? The hum, the hum from the engine. It has been known. It has been known for some of us to do that. I think Brian, when he flew CDL's, is it the Cannonball? Was it? No, it wasn't the Cannonball. It was Pluto Murphy's Route 66 weekend. Brian woke up with his head on his keyboard, a beer in his lap, and his plane crashed on the ground after falling asleep. On some of these longer flights, I must confess that the drum does get to me a little bit. It's like, oh, I'll keep my eyes open. I've got to keep my eyes open. Landing when you've flown for like 12 hours or so, it's like just hard. Yeah, beer on his lap, yeah. I can't remember where it was he crashed, but Oh no, feral, is it? I mean, Brian. I mean, he's done some long flights in the past. Yeah, that antenna and the clock is all in the Jefferson scenery. Whoa, there's another Junkers going up and above. Well, I could fall asleep at a PC. I'll let you know that for now. I feel exhausted nearly all the time. So I certainly understand how people can do it. Oh, yeah. I've certainly fallen asleep with my face on the laptop. You know, when I was moderating Murphy's stream the other week. 1 minute I was awake, next minute it was flat out. So it happens. And it's not that it's boring or anything like that. Far from it. I mean, I always love it and have a good giggle and everything. But just every now and again, I'm just tiredness just takes over. You know, people say, "Oh, Alison, you're always perky and always bright and chatty and la da da." Behind here, I'm like, I'm half asleep. Yeah, remember, I'm 55 going on 12. Oh, that's kind, Skipper Jeff. I mean, last week I did my stream, and then I had a bit of a break, which I then had. Then I flew on CD's stream for what was it, about 3.5 hours. I must confess, when I finished, I was just like, I thought, I stream earlier in the day, yeah. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go right to sleep. I had about an hour's sleep. And then I was watching Arctic turn. It's crazy, I tell you. It's crazy. Check your fuels, guys. Oh, there's Sile in the Junkers. Martic, Quet. Oh, Quet's with us in the Junkers as well. Lots. Shrapnelson, Captain Jetlau, Bush Blamo still here, Conville Adams, hey, you snuck in the back. DeWalt, Cosmo Kramer, Martel, Diederik, Skeptic, Scorpio. There's other people back there, my eyes aren't quite seeing through them. Floydrix and Spider. Arctic turn keeps you up all night, I know, right? Oh, I was laughing earlier on at, yeah. Poor old Arctic was trying to land the DC-6 and we were all trying to put him off. Would have been close, he'd have given us a clip round the back of the head, wouldn't he? But I'm really looking forward to doing the collab with Arctic Turn. We just haven't fixed the date yet. Springish summer, we're thinking, for the Angel Falls collaboration. They obviously don't have the aircraft in. Come on, FS, I just want to fly to Detroit faster than me to get to the airport by car. Seamus McNeil, hello my friend, how you doing? All good here, thank you. Well, all good with me anyway. I'll let the chat answer for themselves. But you find us over Northern Australia. We've got about 3.5 hours to go. As we head towards Cloncurry. Cloncurry, famous for many things in aviation, which some of you have already heard me say many times. But as new people come in, yeah, I'm flying the DC Designs PT-17 Stearman in a lovely de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth livery that Amy Johnson used that was made by yeah, it is, which was made by Captain Butters of the Two-Turn Murphy community, especially for this stream series, and he's done a wonderful job on it. It really has, and I love it. So yeah, it's anything that can do about 90 knots, Seamus. Yeah, it's my initial estimate that it's really knocked some time off the flight, that's for sure. Which is good. You'll get to rest a little bit earlier. How's the building coming along, Seamus? Are you nearly done now? Slowly. Still got 2 more walls to finish. Oh, crikey. Oh, Clipwing Pilot. Yeah, he's great. No, I do watch. Clipwing Pilot is on soon with CDL as well. Co-hosting with CDL on CDL's flight from Norway to Gibraltar. I believe it's soon. Then the flooring and all the things. Then you're done. Oh, it's hard yards for you there. Yeah, we've been having a chit chat with Clipwing on in the pilot lounge. Remember to check your fuels, ladies and gentlemen. You'll be thankful to know this is the longest leg on the celebration flight. Skipper Jeff, any form of decoration, get a man in. Get a man in to do it. Or a set of men to come and do it. Saves me messing everything up. Because I would totally destroy anything. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Bum-bum-bum. Yeah, they have to be very good and recommended. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. But my father was fantastic at decoration. Painting and decorating, so I know exactly what to look for. He was in building all his life. Well, he's still alive, but not any longer, so well retired. So it's good when I buy a house. I'm very good at snagging stuff, certainly on a new build. The weather's looking a bit threatening ahead again. Or electrics or gas. Yeah, it needs someone that's qualified. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum. Da 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 dee da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yum. And obviously, find me over most of the time over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord, where I'm a member of the Two Tone Murphy community, one of the community managers. Guybrush, hey, how are you doing? What's my airspeed? It should be at the top of the screen. What's Sim Toolkit Pro saying now? My ground speed's 100, so about V speed's 100 and about 102. 102 knots, but mainly that's tailwind, at about 90-ish. Yeah, so yeah, about 90, yeah, as you say, 94. Hey, Crazy Cosmic Bunny. Yeah, it does actually. Ikey, welcome back. So yeah, it's yeah, and to be fair, there's very little that's changed out here in all that time since Amy flew over it. So we get to see what she saw. What's expected on November the 10th? And great, thanks. Hope you're all fine. About to have dinner at a friend's house. Kind of things that miss a lot since about 2 years. Oh, cool. I hope you have a lovely evening. No worries, Jamal. No worries. I was just like, huh? What now? You should find a blob of green planes flying over Northern Australia, Jim. North Europe server. I'm at a massive 3,000 feet-ish. Oh, some smoked salmon he caught. So he's caught some salmon and smoked it. Fabulous. Oh, I do love smoked salmon. We're flying past Yankee Mike Hotel uniform. Oh, lovely feral. That sounds really nice. Do you like fish? Smoked wild salmon, yes please. Indeed, yes sir, please. Oh, should be holding the horn a bit better than that. They come smoked these days out of the water, imagine that. Oh, No. Such a shame what we've done to this planet. I mean, it's beautiful. Look at it. I'm grilling salmon, done this later. Oh, my turn to prepare dinner. Well, we must all at some point come round to Scorpio 49's place. He seems to have some lovely meals in an evening. It's the orangeness of the soil. I mean, when I flew from Shanghai to, I mentioned earlier, from Shanghai to Melbourne, the when you get out into the outback itself, it's just really bright orange. It really just is. And you can just see it in the soil here. Wind's obviously changed directions. Hopefully the storms and at the airport we're aiming at will go away. It's November 6722 Charlie. Is that you, Seamus? Ah, it's you, Skipper Jeff. Cool. Oh, amazing. Nothing like fresh caught fish. Oh, Catbat, thank you. Cheers. Just gonna do a stretch as well. And stretch before it wanders too far to the left. Check if you also guys look at that. Look at Iron Annie. She's beautiful. Whoop, bit close. Oh, it's lovely to see you too, Seamus. We've missed you. I've missed the bus and the trains. Hopefully, when the building is done, you'll be back on the roads again. They're all running late as normal. Yeah, but it was fun. Very chill streams. Am I like miles off track or something? Because you guys are all over there. Slat, how are you doing, Slat? Good, thank you. We're doing good. Just over 3 hours to go till we get to Cloncurry in Queensland. It was earlier, but it looks a bit so-so up ahead. It was lovely for a while. It was lovely for a while, but not so much at the moment. Thank you. Yeah, I've got my little leg is crossed at the moment and my fingers crossed. No worries, Slet. Lovely to see you. I hope you're keeping well. Thank you for coming along. Flying the paint off this Q4 in X-Plane. Well, this doesn't go fast enough to fly the plane off it, I'm afraid. I'm only going to be having sandwiches for my tea today. It will be interesting to see what happens when X-Plane 12 comes along. As I say, innovation is bred by competition. Hey Harry, how are you doing? Good to see you. Well, yeah, that might be like X-Plane 33. You caved in and bought X-Plane 11 and the A321. Cool. How are you enjoying it? I mean, it's, the tube liners are not my thing, but how are you getting on? someone would have to sit and teach me how to fly an A321 or something, because it was just, and I don't think it would sink in. Is that what it's saying? I've got a heading of 176. Really? Am I really? Is that what Sim to Corporate Pro is saying? Oh, it's probably drift then. I probably left it a little bit long before I aligned it. Brian, hello! It's lovely, we'll go back from tomorrow. It's fun, they have better airliners. Yeah, the airliners are not quite there yet. How you doing, Brian? Lovely to see you. A little bit, yeah. Hey, you haven't seen my landing yet. As we're in Australia, yeah, kangaroos skip, you know, they skip and hop. We'll be doing some hoppies. We'll definitely be doing some hoppies in Brisbane. No, well, one or two may have been. One definitely was as worse, but it was deliberately as worse. It's the one where I stamped, you know, literally landed and stamped on my brakes because she crashed. So we have Scorpio, Dewalt, Druid Zeus, Tarnish 42, Sile, Titanium, Cosmo Kramer, Floydrix. There is a name behind there that I'm not really saying. Skeptic, Catbat 9 is back. Dangerous, Brian is hiding at the back there as well now. Diedrich RSA, Whoosh Brammer, Echo Charlie 1, Captain Chat Lyle, Spider. And then we've got Skipper Jeff. There's November 6722 Charlie. And then we have Quet and Conval over there. And Scorpio 49 as well. Skippy's the co-pilot, yeah? Skippy's awesome. Oh, thank you, Sile, for the cheer. Thank you. All right, Martel, we'll see you in a bit. Oh, my word. Visno Jutsu, thank you for the follow. Took me about 20 seconds to work that one out. Vinzo Jutsu, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining us as we trek across Northern Territories of Australia on our way down to Cloncurry from Darwin, simulating the first leg of Amy Earhart's publicity tour that she started once she got to Australia. On her way to Brisbane, she stopped at Cloncurry, Longreach, Charleville, Quilpie, Quimby, Quilpy, one of the two. Charleville, Toowoomba, and Brisbane. Toowoomba is that's what a wicked name Toowoomba is. Oh, Pate is here too. Hey, Pate. Got loads of peeps. Nyum. How you doing, Pate? Lovely to see you. Well, I'm afraid we have to use the cable of cableage. No, don't do that. That's going to break things. Just need to roll my chair back. Hang on. Whoa, no. Oh, that's not working. There. No, still not working. Come on, need you to move there. That's it. And there. No. Need to do that there. Yay! Hands free. So, G2 cables work as well as Amy's rope. It just holds it level enough. I will be right back. I need to use that discreetly placed pipe. It's me yakking away. So we're flying down to Cloncurry from Darwin. Cloncurry is the home of Qantas back in the day, and their airport, their hangar is still in use. Cloncurry Airport back in 1930 was a little bit thinner than it is today. It's only a small airport today, even, but still. It's home of the. It's was the originating airport for the Australian Flying Doctor Service as well. And it was also used as a stop-off point on the 1919 and 1934 air races. I'm doing well. I've been occupying my way. Oh, thank you, Seamus. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. It's Seamus McNeil there, being lovely and gifting us up to Pate691. Oh, Razor J Mac has hopped into the H135 ahead of us. Take care, Whoosh Blamo. Thank you so much for flying along all this time with us today. Take care. Hey, John Mac. Good to see you. Thanks for joining in the flight today. We've got just under 3 hours to go. We've been going since just after 2 o'clock today. Sorry, I do love a bit of jazz and swing and golden age music. Just summit to it. No worries, MDHRM. Glad that Dundee is looking after you well. And Bort Panda, if your boss was somehow to read that you had said that she was a Strive driver all week, just wait till next week, eh? Eh? Think what she could be like next week. The cheek of it. Oh, you've got to admit, you must like working with me. Other than that, you're a glutton for punishment, my dear. Can someone say? I think we are near the coast-ish a bit. So, if I say where I think we are, people can tell you. So, I don't know if you're going to see my picture of where we are. So, today's route, let me have a look. Can I see that on the screen? No, not really. Bring that over there. So I think we're here-ish. I know it's a big area, but I think we're about there-ish. I don't think we've passed Wellesley Island yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think that's roughly where we are. So we're over the Northern Territories. There's a load of us here. It's amazing. I'm always amazed at how many people we have flying along. Even now, after all this time. Going VR. Okay, Dangerous Brian. North Europe, Ferrell. I'm so glad you're loving the VR, especially with the G2, Brian. It's great, isn't it? I'm going to be VR flying tomorrow. Oh, you can also, if you might be able to see where we are if you. No. If we do, I think you can see this now. You should be able to see where I am on this. Oh, I've done loads of stuff. I've done stuff now. Oh no, what have I done? Ah. So if you can roughly see where I am by using Flight Events Tracker. I have it running. Right there. The good old Rift S. Wow. I think Murph still uses his Rift S, doesn't he? Thanks, Conville. Because the sea is just over there. I mean, the also the Oculus has come a long way as well. And remember the with the changes that Facebook are making, you're not going to need a Facebook account for an Oculus in the not too distant. I would hold off the pay, just as long as your Rift is working for the moment, hold off the G2 until you know it's going to be the new one. And they're advertising it with a power connector and everything that works better with AMD systems. If they mention it's that one, then you're okay. But they're just about to roll out a brand new update, so an updated version of the G2 that has better eye tracking, as well as not eye tracking, but controller tracking, as well as the extra new power thing, which I've got already. But I don't have the updated headset itself. I have the updated power cable to address issues I had. Yeah, are there any VR headsets that will work with the Xbox? And I asked that out in curiosity because I just don't know, because I don't have one. There aren't any. Yeah. You're very welcome. And the only reason I know that is I read it yesterday. Hey, so or did I watch it on a YouTube review? It's a shame. And you'd thought, you know, if they can do it for PlayStations and Microsoft support VR, exactly. So there's PSVR 2 coming, so it should. It's a shame that they don't, because hey OGSL, how you doing? Good to see you. How you doing? I don't even have it in my aircraft, I'm afraid, Diederik. I'm a little bit short of stuff. Does anyone have an updated Q&H or anything? I played with the PSVR and it's crap. No, I've never played with it, so I can. Ooh, Priest D21, thank you for the follow. That's really kind of you. Welcome along to the Air Hearts, and thanks for joining us on this Saturday evening flight from Darwin. Well, it was a Saturday morning flight because we started at 7:30 in the morning. What time is it now? Coming up to midday local time. It's a big day. Well, the HTV Vive, yeah. Yeah, augmented reality, yeah, I mean, I can see it. But the VR stuff is just incredible. Just incredible. I mean, in flight simming in VR, I know I wibble on about it all the time, but it really is good. I mean, the Quest 2, since it came out, has come on leaps and bounds. It really has. You know, the hand tracking it's got and all sorts of stuff now. It's very good. It put people off because it needed Facebook logins, but now they're getting rid of that. You found us. then it should be... Ah, Feral Termin, there you are. Hello. Look, we can see you now in the F-22. Yeah, and it's come on brilliantly, especially in Microsoft Flight Sim since, I know the dreaded Sim Update 5, but it really did enhance performance on things like the going Mach 2.1, like the Quest, because obviously the Quest has everything built into it. So we are. If you can use my if you look on Flight Events Tracker, you'll see where we are, and this one that uses your router. I mean, you know, even the Quest now can do PC VR via wireless. So yeah, it's brilliant. It is brilliant. It's just a shame that you can't really stream it very well, because it just. Are we going straight line to well, I've done a wobbly line, Diedrich, but yes, Yankee Charlie Charlie Yankee. It's pretty much a straight line from Yankee Papa Delta November. God, my brain, I tell you. Oh God, you've overstressed it already. Oh no. I overstressed the Aerolite 103 once. That wasn't pretty. MSFS in Flight Sim is awesome. Good thing it's just a rental. Absolutely, John, right? But yeah, we've certainly wibble-wobbled our way. Would you remember back in the... If you do remember back in the day when you're like F-11A stealth fighter and things like that, you'd go off and you'd blow up some you know, batteries and stuff in the Middle East, and then you'd fly back so damaged that you'd get towards the airport. There was no way you were ever going to land on it. So as you got over the middle of the airport, you ejected, and that completed your mission for you. That was my So I would have, if F-11A had a cost attached to it, I also would have crumbled USA's economy many years ago. Thank you, darling.
I don't know if you need more. No, if you need.
I will do. No, it's fine. Thank you. Sandwich. Oh, wobble. Because the big thing is we've got nothing really to follow. There's no roads or railways really. Well, there's a road down there, but I don't know where it goes. What kind of sandwiches have I got? Well, I've got some very coarse looking pate, and looks like I've got some egg sandwiches. I'm an egg fiend, I'm afraid. Or paying for fuel. God, I'd be broke. Absolutely broke. All this long flying, crikey. We'd all be broke. Every single one of you. All of you, you, and all of you, you. We'd all be broke. Our Dennis Pate, no, not the horse, and egg and salad cream. Nice. North Europe, OGSL. I love egg sandwich. This month you crashed 14 A320s and 6 747s. You owe us. Too much money to count. You get a mock bill. And then they send the boys round. 10,000 feet high, I don't see very well with the clothes. No, the ceiling's quite, yeah. Do you know what? And again, my brain read it as Boeing. Because of the context of Airbus and Boeing. I didn't read it as Boing. So I would never have noticed that unless you had said so. It's looking a bit iffy ahead, isn't it? You owe us $1 billion. Check your fuel, everybody. So we are at coming up on half a tank. Oh, it's looking a bit telltale out there. I have no idea. Obviously, back in the day, there were no lights at... we should be alright, but if it gets too dark, it might be hard to see the darn airport. So, let's have a squiz, see if there's any chance. There's probably none, are there? Yankee, Charlie, Charlie, Yankee. It's a fairly decentish airport with 2 runways, 12 and 30, 6 and 24. Well, it has Pappies at least. Okay. Might not be too bad. When we get there. Did you see my bush landing? Made my own runway. Still have 13% fuel. Probably enough to keep you going for a while. I'm way off track. Reading and wandering is not a good thing. Hey Biggles, somewhere between Yankee Papa Delta November and Yankee Charlie Charlie Yankee. We've got about 270 miles. Yeah, but I need to try that in a DC6 sometime. North Europe server. There should be quite a few of us flying along. Junker gear shocks. There you go, check your fuel. Big fluffy tyres. Right, well, I'm just going to put my webcam off just a few moments. If I could just have a quick bite to eat. I'm starving. You don't want to see me eat though, so I'm going to turn the mic off, just turn the camera off while I wobble around and eat. Won't be long. It's nice pate. Seamus, I see you. It's North Europe. It's the server we're on. I have no idea where we're near. Anyone else? Nearest airport, anyone? Well, there's a few. However, if you use Flight Events Tracker, that might help you show where roughly I am. I have a rough idea where I am, but there were no airports back then, so I've assumed that we, just land on the ground somewhere. Yes, Biggles, about 260 miles out. Welcome back, Jojo, Mrs. Jojo. So I was just being quiet while I quickly nommed some sandwiches. Cloncurry Airport was also of significance in World War II. It was very nice. You can be my military escort. Yes, she had an escort as well over her this leg. Was also of significance in World War II. It was going to be the main staging point should the Japanese invade Papua New Guinea. The United States used it as a staging point for their operations in the Pacific. It's this little airport in the middle of nowhere. It's quite important or quite significant. Oh, you found us, OGS. Cool. Seamus there, Skepticum. Echo Charlie 1 Biggles, Catbat 9 Diedrich. The Jojos. The Jojos, I love it. Conval Adam, Foydrix, Tile Titanium, Captain Chatlau, Cosmo Kramer, Captain Skipper Jeff, DeWalt, OGS. Oh, I see you now in this Savg, Tarnish, Razor J Mac, Spider below us. Someone's too Dangerous Brian out there as well, and Feral Termin. There's a few of us. We're quite hard to miss. Whoa, my word! There's a big aircraft. Oh, is it? Why? Oh, do I not have the F-22? I'm obviously not seeing an F-22. I'm seeing a Gickner. Which one do I have then? Oh, I've got the F-14, haven't I? Excuse me, I am going to sneeze. It's an A330 to be precise. It's an Airbus. It's an Airbus Gickner. Oh, sandwich was nice, Bork. Thank you. I did need that. I was really quite hungry. So fuel is approximately halfway now. Oh, just under halfway. That's approximately right. Just gone midday local time. So yeah, I should get there sort of like before 3 PM. Should be good. No, I don't need another round at the moment. Thank you, darling. What I could do with is some chocolate milk so I could take my tablets. And there's Pate in the P28R doing some aerobatics, which it probably wasn't designed for. Wombat49, hello! One of the fantastic Thunderflies is with us. We're about 11 o'clock from Yankee Charlie Charlie Yankee, about 2 hours-ish out. Must be under... must be about 250-ish now. Can be glad it's not a headwind that we're facing. Yeah, right? God, can you imagine? It'd probably be like 15 hours, wouldn't it? Oh! The Bocky made me jump! Did not have my things on. Didn't hear you enter. Woo! Said the... I'm sure the vicar said to the actress. Je suis un bonite. Thank you. Doopy doopy. Oh, could you imagine that, Diederik? Oh. We definitely would have had nummage bummage. Well, if the wind's coming from the northish, all of the runways have a crosswind. It looks like the starboard light on the nav light on the Hawk is slightly off, positioned off the wing, so you sort of get a trail on it every now and again. Hey, Wombat! Oh, thank you. We can fly back once we land. yeah. Just thank you. Loving the outback scenery. You're a legend creating these flights. Oh, thank you. Gives us something to do, doesn't it? Hey, we do this for a couple of more weeks, and then we're back to the Electra, where we start from Oakland Airport. First flight's down to Burbank, then it'll be on from Burbank to Tucson to New Orleans, New Orleans to Miami, I seem to recall all the airports all along the way. Hey Eric, how you doing? Yeah, I'm a little bit away from I'm way away from 1,000 subs, but closer to 1,000 followers, which is nice. I'm 32 away, am I? Cool. It won't be long. Yeah, followers, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Because I was like, oh, 1,000 subs. Don't think so. Oh. Lima Kilo Mike. God, do you know, I was going to call you Lila Key Mike. It's like Lima Kilo Mike. Thank you for the follow. Oh, 1,000 subs would be fantastic, but no. But thank you for the follow. It's lovely. So I guess it's 31 to go. Gonna have to come up to do something for 1,000, aren't we? 1,000 followers. Aha. Yes, Eric. So, do you want to know what the trick to fix it is? Yeah. Do you want to know what the trick is? Load in a C152, not a modded one, but an Asobo one. Load in, move the throttles, exit, come back into the stem, and it should work. Weird, huh? Yes, Pate, there have been. You're welcome. I had the very same issue today, loading in again. But yeah, if you look, but it doesn't work if you've got the C152 special modded version where you can open the doors and everything. That one doesn't. It has to be the Asobo one. Yeah, load into the Asobo one, not that one, because I've got both, and I loaded in with that and it didn't make any difference. Even though on the modded one, my mixtures and everything did move. You know it's immediately not going to work when you load in and the they don't move. It's the older JP Logistics 152 is very, very nice. So guys, if you do like the 152, get the JPL Logistics mod. It's lovely, really nice. Oh, take care, Quet. If you're off, see you later. Well, the Pipers are very popular and I'm not going very fast. Chill Corky is here as well. Hey, Chill Corky. Oh, I like the 172. I much prefer the Oh, much prefer the analog version. Eric did a practice flight from Kilo Papa Yankee Mike to Kilo Bravo India Delta. Nice. I've been flying the 152 a little bit with whoa, that looks like I was going to say a Savage Cub or something. Or the one with the big wheels. Yeah. I've been flying the 152 a lot with Bort Panda and Oishi Saru when we've been flying. Oh, fingers crossed. I mean, the weather over in the UK has been dreadful. Oh, it's an upside down Savage thing with wheels. It's Lima Kilo Mike. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's at the gravel. Is that what this SVGR is? Okay, cool. Enjoy. We we've got several hours to go. Oh, and there's OGSL, also in a Sav G. Oh, it's the Savage Cub, and so the SVGR, is that the gravel? The one with the big wheels? Captain Jet Lyle in an E10M. Hey, 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 hey! Thank you for flying along with us. Welcome to the Air Hearts. Now, is the Sonic Boom coming in update 7, is it? And the only problem I see with jet wash is if it affects your plane, which of course it would in a sim. Is deliberate jet washage, which wouldn't be great, would it? Because of course you know, when you fly in real life, you take great care to avoid it. Like to see water rip over the wing. Can you imagine it? Jet wash when you're in a stim and you're dead. Dead. Wouldn't be fun at all. When I used to, when I was having lessons at Newcastle Airport, Newcastle Airport has jets. The biggest is a 777. But I remember sort of, coming up to the whole short line as, KLM 737s were taking off. And then it would be our turn. So you'd have to get onto the runway, sort of nip up a little bit. But you couldn't go straight away because of the jet wash. So you had to wait a little bit. And it was still quite scary. But, we wouldn't go, Microsoft Flight Simulator makes you go all the way around to runway 25. What you would normally do is you hop onto the runway, back taxi, do a quick turn, and then zoom out and get away as quickly as you can before the next jet needed to take off or land. But yeah, we were very, very aware to keep ourselves clear when coming into land or take off at Newcastle. So, okay, you're following the 767 in. Oh, nice. I'll just stay here over this gravel pit for a few more circuits. Little 152s battering around. Some of the earlier lessons I remember having to, it was how many aircraft I could spot. The CFI would take a tally and I would request 3 minutes for wake turbulence. See how that goes down with a 747 behind. Yeah, exactly. One of his lessons for keeping eyes outside the aircraft. See how many aircraft you can spot. And make sure you spotted the same amount as he did or you lost. There's Jojo in a stimmen. Dangerous Brian who's out there in VR. Pate, Seamus McNeil. Oh, we got loads of peeps now. Loads and loads of peeps. The weather's quite cool again. Just stay away. Just keep the rain away. It can stay like this now until we get in. Right? They are full, aren't they? Yeah, better request 3 minutes than die in 2. So you upside down aircraft everywhere. Oh, so Pate, you were asking, has there been an update to the Electra? Yes, there has. There has update 1.01 or something. They fixed a lot of things. They fixed obviously the very loud engine sounds. They fixed the working flap lever. They've done other bits and pieces. They've added an Electra 10 special with the Amelia Earhart livery, and it has the fuel capacity. Oh, people just disappeared. Of 1150.72 gallons. Has a range of 4,000 nautical miles. Radios are a bit better. Nav's a bit better. The only thing that's still wonky on it, even though the config file says auto mixture equals 0, which means off, mixture doesn't appear to affect fuel flow, which it would. So I've written to AH to see if they can sort that out, because that's a pain. Because it means you can't, you know, even if you flew at the right manifold pressure and RPM at the right altitude, the fuel burn would be too high. Now, it should get us to everywhere we need to go, but it's not accurate. You know, do you know what I mean? I want to fly the Electra as it was intended to be flown. So I hope they fix that. Oh, and the tail wheel lock works as well. That's quite nice. Well, I don't think it's an awful aircraft, but it's still quite expensive. I wish if the mixture worked, I probably would say yeah, absolutely. Well, for me, it's an absolutely. So I think if they for me, Pate, if you know, we've got a few weeks yet, hold off and hope that we get the mixture fixed. Why? Because it's a simulation, Captain Mahoney. No, Diedrich, she didn't. She flew one in the UK as well. She flew one all the way back to Hull. It really does depend on the plane. If you've got a TBM, you don't need to worry about it because it's, you know, it's got a FADEC. Just like the auto mixture got broken in the last update. So does auto mixture not work? Well, see, that's the difference, I guess. You know, for you it's the game. For others like me and others, you know, we like to simulate. You know, we like to fly aircraft as we'd like to fly them in real life. Is my flashlight on? I don't think so. Yes! Yes, it is. It's gamey, yeah, but you know. Again, each to their own. You play it like you want to fly, alright? You know, if you want, some people fly with all the assists on. And that's absolutely fine. You know, you pays your money, you plays it how you want to. So I'm not going to argue over it or say it's wrong. But for me, it's important. The DC-6, yeah, absolutely. I mean, even the Mooney. You know, when the Mooney did the 2017 flight by Brian Lloyd, I have all the stats for it. And so I wanted to fly it by the numbers. The Mooney, you fly by the numbers. So, you know, so I have no assistance on at all, obviously. But you know, I like leaning the mixture. I like working it out. I like, you know, flying the DC-6. You know, TC Two Cats has been brilliant for me for that. You know, he's helped me learn it without having to fly it with the, you know, the automated engineer or anything like that. And to me, it just feels, I feel more accomplished by doing that. But, you know, others will just get in an aircraft, fly around A to B, have as much fun with the assistants on, have as good a fun as I do. So, yeah, I'm not going to knock it. But if I want to fly and recreate the Amelia Earhart flight in the Electra, I'm absolutely going to want to have the manifold pressure and the RPMs and the fuel burn right. Aren't I? I just absolutely am. Yeah, 8,000, you know, Kelly Johnson said at 8,000 feet, it's, you know, X manifold pressure, X Cambridge units, 38 fuel per hour burn. And if I'm getting a 48 hour burn, I'm not going to have enough fuel to go where I'm going, right? Welcome back, Martel. Oh, no, so, again, don't get me wrong, Quet, the DC-6 AFE is brilliant. Doesn't for me. I had to learn how to lean. Well, it's a good skill. It's a good thing to know. No worries, Goblin. Because obviously we're not flying in real time, so the METAR is not going to be useful, is it? Yeah, I think it certainly feels like the wind has changed for sure. Hey, if H can land on a Papua New Guinea bush strip in the F-14 without crashing, you can do it, Catbat. I even clipped it. He had to Tokyo drift it, but he still didn't crash. I see you all now. Taking off, no kangaroo armed. And maybe a hawk could do it low speed. I see you down there, Druid, yeah. Well, that's quite a little strip there. Can't wait for the update on the 18th. Is that the Game of the Year edition? Or yes, is that the Game of the Year? Which one's which? Is it Reno that's the 18th? So Yankee Charlie, November Yankee, and Yankee Alpha Lima Golf are just ahead. LG. Lawn Gorge? Well, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Isn't Simmer... maybe I'm wrong. I could totally be wrong. I thought that Reno came first. But perhaps it's at the same time. Maybe it's... They're different, aren't they? Sorry, Diedrich, that's probably my fault confusing the heck out of you. Right, Reno SU7 and James. There you go, Quet. See, Quet's got it right. Don't listen to me. Don't follow me. Don't listen to me. Yeah, but it has 4 planes with 10 liveries each, so it's, isn't it? Rather than 45 new planes, it's 4 different types of planes with 10 liveries, like Pate says. But still, the Reno Air, I'm still toying with the idea. I think it would be fun. Still might be fun to have, you know, race nights, mightn't it? You know, take a night out from recreation, say Tuesday nights, and have air races. I think that might be quite fun. Does seem a lot of money for it though. Then you get 5 in the Game of the Year edition. You know, flight sims, train sims, bus sims, lorry sims, whatever they are, they all make their money off aircraft and liveries and airports and sceneries. It's always been the case. It will never change. So they have different cockpits and they have, sorry, they're variants then. Alright, that's different. If it's just a livery and it's all the same cockpit and everything, then no. It seems that would be sick. But if it's variants and they've all got different capabilities, then that's different. So maybe. look like anything. Let's see what the reviews say. Yeah, it could be a lot of fun, hey. Yeah, like I say, we can have like Tuesday night race nights and stuff. Just, you know, small groups of people having races and, you know, having a bit of a laugh. Yeah, I suppose. Let's see. Be interesting to see when it comes out, what's involved, what it does, how good it is. I haven't played it. I will give it the benefit of the doubt and wait till the reviews. It's what I pretty much do generally all the time. The only one I didn't was the Electra, but then it's because I wanted the Electra. But I gave constructive feedback on it when I did get it. I think it's very natural when you're doing flight sims. It's like Pokemon, really. You want to have all the planes in your hangar, right? Natural, but some of them aren't cheap. Yeah, 8 people at a time. Yeah. Check your fuels, guys. I think I'm at a quarter. Yeah. So about 1 hour 40 to go. It has surprised me at how flat it is. There's Lima, Kilo Mike. Up and over. Up and over. Tarnish, you can't, mate. So it's not just you, but you can only view it from your hangar, can't you? There's something weird about it. It's not a flyable aircraft. I used 120 gallons in my H135. Time for a refuel. Well, we'll come up for a refuel soon. Much appreciated fuel check that time. 15% left. Cool. I should have the alert come up on stream, really. Well, this area of the game's a bit weird. Oh, I don't know about you guys. My eyes are really quite tired now. Anyone got any toothpicks? Toothpicks? I'll hold them up unopened. The Mars downloadable content comes out this spring. That's a very good idea, Pete. She's trimmed out amazingly well today. Well, I wasn't thinking about sticking it in one. I was like holding the eyelashes up. Yeah, it's just a walk around. You walk around the aircraft. There is a way of seeing it, like, but you just walk around it to see what it's like. But it's not a real aircraft, so I don't know. I've took it off. Oh, Martel saying the hydrate. Thanks, Martel. We get a new turboprop on that rotor thingy, my bobby doobry. What's it? That one. Ba 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 da ba ba. Ba ba. Ba ba da ba ba da. And that Russian plane pay where? It's in the bin. Tarnish has booted it. The big ass drone thing. Doobie doobie doobie. And then the otter will drop, yeah. Spider 70, Cosmo Kramer, Seamus McNeil, Diedrich RSA, Martel, Jojo 1, Shrapnel Sun, Druid Zeus, Mrs. Jojo, Martel, Biggles, Floydrix, Echo Charlie 1, Sialton, Skeptic, Catbat 9, Dan, Dangerous Brian, and then we've got Razor J Mac and I keep getting his name. The Lima Charlie, Lima Mike, Lima Kilo Mike or whatever. Kilo Lima Mike. Then we've got ahead of us. We've got DeWalt, Tarnish, and somebody else. Because I can't see through all the name tags. And there's Chilled Corky, who I can't believe after flying with him for a year, I didn't realise he was from Cork. But of course he is. But of course he is, Alison. Where do you think he came from? Eee. Upside down planes doing aerobatics. Well, the weather brightened up a little bit more, didn't it? We have the sun out again, guys. I've deliberately turned the camera off just to get some wide angles of you guys flying along without my little face in the way. Finished. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba. Ba 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 da ba da da da. Taylor Crafar, hey, how are you doing? How are you feeling? You feeling any better? Boom! There goes a catus batus. Oh, fantastic! That's brilliant news, Taylor Grafar. I'm so happy. Congratulations. Fingers crossed it stays that way for you. I'm not quite sure, Quet. Probably watch a review of it first. The geology here is really strange, isn't it? Right, check my fuel. Whoa, the youngest right in front of me. Alright, so I'm just going to top her up now. Rather than letting it plummet that time, I decided to pull back on the yoke as I filled it up and then trimmed it as I went. Do 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 boom boom. It's very strange, this. Well, it's definitely it's definitely a satellite edge right there. Whoa! Yonkers, yonkers, yonkers. Such big wheels on that cub. Well. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Yeah, just sort of find these days that, you know, just try not to get one's hopes up too high. Normally it's bush planes that kill me. I know the aftermarket tyre is crazy, right? So definitely well on the way now. About an hour and a half? Hour and a half. So I have no idea what this airport looks like when we land at it. I imagine it'll be very generic. There aren't any. I did look to see if there was any third-party add-ons or anything for the area, but there weren't. Check your fuel. Do, do, do. Remember to check your fuel. When you're in flight, it's to remember to check your fuel. How are you holding up, peeps? All those that have been flying along all afternoon and evening. Hope you're having some stretches, getting up and, you know, putting the autopilot on if you can, having a bit of a wander around. How far out are we? About an hour and a half, mate. So, hour and a half, about 150-ish. Skeptic, yeah, that autopilot is your friend, except I don't have one. I don't have one. Hey, Pleasant Joel, how are you doing? Yeah, we're doing good. We've got about an hour and a half to go. Yeah, so about 150. Yeah, so that's about right. Yeah, it's about an hour and a half. Well, they got more and more, Dietrich. The only ones we have, because Cloncurry's in the, you know, it's the back end of nowhere. So these are the only ones I could really find were after she landed, you know, and the people that came to see her. There are more at Longreach, and there are more and more as we get towards Brisbane. But these little towns, like, people weren't expecting her to land, but she did. She surprised them. But certainly there are, I'm like you with the matchsticks. Oh, Gary, sorry. So yeah, there are more and more, and obviously she has a parade at Brisbane. She has a parade at Sydney. So we've got pictures of that as well. You know, when she arrived back home in Croydon, she left Croydon with probably like 2 people to see her off. She arrived back to thousands of people. You know, it caught the imagination of everyone the further she went on and the more she was able to achieve. How you doing, Joel? Privately funded-ish. So, Lord Wakefield bought the aircraft for her. And Lord Wakefield was the CEO of the Castrol Oil Company. So he was involved in helping them do the fuel, but everything else pretty much privately funded. And of course, at the end, I mean, she tried to get sponsorship from the newspapers before she took off, and they weren't really interested. And then the more she did and the more she achieved, the more they got behind her. And then she got the Allied newspaper, the Allied newspapers paid her £10,000. So Amelia was heavily funded by Purdue University. Remember, she was the lecturer on aviation at Purdue, and they bought and paid for the Electra. But in her own but she also was working 3 jobs to start paying for it. A lot of the funding of it was also raised on the publishing rights of her story. So Amelia was much more well financed, but she was pretty much on the edge of bankruptcy at the end of it, which is where some of the conspiracy theories come from. You know, it's like, oh well, you know, she was going to be bankrupt, so you know, she vanished, and it was like, no, because if she'd have got round, then her story would have sold. You know, her husband had all the rights all nailed. Amelia had, you know, they paid for all the fuel as part of the process, and that was an agreement with Standard Oil Company. Because they had, you know, they had to have the oil and petrol, the gas in place before they got there. And remember, they started this flight in March 1937, and they'd got fuel in different locations, because if you were going to go from west to east, she would have landed in different places. So when they had to reschedule the flight, they then had to reposition all of the fuel and oil. Because going one way in one set of wind directions is different to going the other way at different times. So they had to account for different fuel capacities as well, which is why Kelly Johnson was so instrumental in planning her flights and power limits and everything. An amazing gentleman. You know, she had. So as you know, we had airports with landing fees were more common in 1937 than they were in 1930. So we know that Amelia had to pay for landing fees and all sorts of fees that we worked out were incredible amounts of money in today's, you know, we think that like £14 or £20 landing fees is expensive, but we worked out in today's money it was something ridiculous, wasn't it? It was something like 120 quid. Oh, Tarnish, thank you. And that's what makes the history of flight so interesting for me. Oh, look at that! Look at that baby there, look! Oh, beautiful. It's just how complex it really was. They didn't just get in an aircraft and fly and fill up as they went. They had to arrange it to be in the places they need to. You know, like Carapito was just basically a landing strip in the Venezuelan jungle. You could only see it because they put, you know, poles with flames on. So much different to today. Yeah. It would be interesting, you know, if someone was ever going to do one of these routes and could take passengers. Oh, I'd jump at the chance. Wouldn't it an experience of a lifetime? Following the trails of these ladies in a real aircraft. And I am really hoping the Vega 5B will come out soon. Or certainly in time that we can do the anniversary flight across the Atlantic. Because there's not really an aircraft in the sim that covers it, really. I'd be happy if all they did was bring in lots of new... just lots of new old aircraft. You know, that, you know, I'm just not it's obviously not to everyone's taste, but for me it'd be like, you know, pig rolling in mud with all the old aircraft. Yeah, SJ, I think you're right. There's just something majestic about the old aircraft. There just is. I mean, look at it. Look at that Junkers. Another all-metal plane, just like the Electra was the first. You see a Murph, do you? There's a two-tone Murphy snuck in. Has he snuck in? Tarnish, Cat, Bat, Floydrix, Dangerous, Biggles. There's a part of me that says I'm really glad she didn't fly. You have a model of Winnie Mae. Oh, nice. Oh God! I mean, Scotland would be all over it. Are you in the Electra? Are you, Murph? Was that oh, it's a Murph. Nice. If you do fly the special and you do fill it up with fuel, it probably needs like 16 miles of runway. Oh, she doesn't want to get off the ground when she's full. The one, the only Mr. Two-Tone Murphy is in the flight with us. The legend himself. Why didn't that work? Why did my shout out not work? Oi! There we go. Naughty bot. I got the Hawk trimmed out 108 knots indicated. My controls are fine, really? Gordon Bennett. Decent 12-hour gig and all sorted with the setup now. You want more buttons. Haven't you got all the buttons already, Mr. Murph? So remember to join us over on the Two-Tone Murphy Discord. Come and be a member of the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus. I've been flying a long time, Murph. Forgive me. The Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus. Come and chat with us all. Come and have some crack. Two-Tone Murky. Dear oh dear. I thought I hate it. They're in now. My false teeth are in, Murph. I'm never gonna live that one down, am I? Oi oi oi. That's a ring to it though. Two-Tone Lurky. Stop. You're gonna get me into more trouble than I already am in. Murky Lurky Murphy. Found you again, Ellie. I'm not good at holding the sign between my knees and time. Okay, two cats, enjoy your food. Two-Tone Lurk when. Oh my god. It was an alley snort, yeah, sorry, I'm a snorter. It's terrible, Muriel. It's Lurk, Jim, just not as we know it. Okay, Taylor, we've got about an hour and a quarter to go. Oh, there's not one. No, I think there might have to be later on if I ever get to the illustrious stage of partner and I can have more of them. You still can't see my name tag. Oh, but I'm here and I have been able to see yous. So many of you. This Tarnish, you're on my 5 o'clock, mate. In the TB9. See, there you are. Yeah, we need an alley snort emote, I think. Oops. Oh, that's me. Sorry. Buttons. Buttons. Oh, the Electra can climb some. Have you got the update, Murph? So it's a little bit of forward thinking ahead of the aircraft. Runway elevation is 613 feet. 613 feet. Oh, is that lightning again? Oh no! At least the sound's better. It's like not so drowning. I've found that the mixture doesn't really work. But other than that, it's got a lot better. Yeah, mixture doesn't. You have to be careful. If you pull it too far back, it will cut your engine. But it doesn't seem to have any effect on fuel flow. We were working it out with the radar's cleaned up. Is it because I saw lightning then? Well, perhaps it's just that cloud. Oh, there's an Electra on my tail. Right there, look. Oh, it's a beautiful aircraft. Oh, it's just a classic. I'm looking forward to flying 28,800 miles in that. Have you taken all your medications? Yes, I have. Stop it. Stop telling me. We had some very cool rainbows earlier, Murph. Oh, there's definitely thunder ahead of us. Oh, Beach 18. Yes, yes. I wonder how far ahead that storm is and whether it will booger away. They are so naughty. I just want them. Oh, look at that. It's lovely. It's a beautiful plane. Oh, Pate's in the Electras. Oh, you did get the Electra then? Ah. It's a lovely airplane. I mean, it's nice to fly. Like I said, the only thing that's wrong at the moment is the mixture. Oh, hello, QCR Frank. In the Hawk. I do, but I haven't flown it. I haven't flown it, Tarnish. The moon is still, its mixture's not right, and I don't know whether it's because of Sim Update 6 or whether it was the Carenado update. But the moon is mixture. You can't fly it by the numbers. It's really odd. Yeah, big multiplayer dropout right there. Oh no, there's still a load of people behind us. I'm going to be flying the Electra as well tomorrow in VR. Look at that, isn't it lovely? Beautiful. I am just so glad that we do have it in. And I know it's not perfect. But the Electra is... yeah, pretty much one of my favouriteest airplane of all time. Like I say, it has a bug with the mixture. It doesn't affect your fuel flow. But I'm sure that they'll fix that too. Oh, it's going to be amazing to fly around the world in. I'm just getting practice in it every time I can now. Just don't want to look like a wombat when I take off and crash. I mean spin out or, you know. Here we go. Yankee Charlie Charlie Yankee 06 and Zulu 21 no. Broken 75, broken 100. Oh, someone's done something. Someone is doing stuff. I can't see what it is. Oh, Novikov is following. Thank you, Novikov. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Isn't it, Seamus? I mean, it is incredible how it's all developing around us. Absolutely. Whoa, lightning. Alright, Seamus, in a bit. Speeding tickets on the way to a Murph. Speeding tickets on the way. In the police helicopter. It's like when you see the police, dog patrol vans. They are affectionately known in this house as the Woofer Patrol. They're strapping us in the PC-16. Not too much longer, ladies and gentlemen. Just over an hour. Just over an hour. And we should be nearly on the ground. And then we can add another 743 nautical miles to our already many miles covered from Croydon. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it certainly helped us pick up the speed, didn't it? Certainly knocked some time off, that's for sure. Nothing to be sniffed at there. All the help you can get. Let's just hope we can get in before that storm gets too bad. Because landing in that's not going to be a lot of fun. Definitely looks like rain ahead of us. Saw a heli-med shopper yesterday afternoon, picked up a motorcycle rider. Oh, bless. Oh, no. As a former motorcyclist, yeah. Oh. Go away, Storm, please. let us get to Cloncurry without us. Please let us land properly. She didn't crash at Cloncurry. I don't want to crash at Cloncurry. So what was that meter? Yeah, I hope they're all right too. 0909. Oh, 09 at 9? I guess it's because we're not in real time, but that doesn't look like a headwind. Okay. Oh, 210 at 9. 210. Alright. $210 at 9, okay. Because Amy didn't have the luxury, she just landed in anything. That's probably why her landings were so bad. Probably tailwind landed all the time. Oh, go away, please. Not the flyers, but certainly this storm. Are you on live weather, Tarnish? I mean, it feels like a 3:30-ish. Yeah, runway 24 for the win, I think. I'm just looking at a runway map. Okay, well if we're going to do runway 24, we'll do a left traffic left traffic pattern, flight midfield, runway 0624, and then round in on 24. It's lovely you flying along with us, Seamus. Have you ever flown along with us? I think it's brilliant. Thank you. I'm really pleased you've flown along with us today. So yeah, we're about 57 minutes out, MDH Rem, from Yankee Charlie Charlie Yankee. Do. Dum dum. Ah, Red Pilot Randy is back. Hello, welcome back. And there's Taylor Graffar up there. Ilansky is here too. Hello. All these people jumping back in. Thank you. Oh, there's Jojo and Mrs. Jojo. Red Pilot Randy over there. And we've got Tuto Murphy out in the Electra. Lima Killer Mike, Seamus McNeil, Tarnish 42, Pate 691, Cosmo Kramer, Echo Charlie, Diederick, Skeptic, Dangerous Brian Spider. Thank you so much. Oh, Druid Zeus up the front again. Clon Curry. Habbo, nice too. Hello, good evening to you. We've got about 53 minutes to run into Clon Curry. Yanko, Charlie, Charlie, Yankee. We are 11 o'clock from there. I hope your high heels don't get caught in the rudder pedals landing. Well, they better not. All sorts of mischief could happen then. Clone curry, sudden onset vegetarianism. There's Strap from Nelson as well. And there's Skippy. Hey, Sticky Rice! Very high with that to you, Alison. Send lots of love and energy from Sydney. Yay! Thank you. I need some energy right now. Finally, some hills. Yeah. What are they? I guess they are. Little hills. Little hills. Little hills. Well, we're about 88 out. Let's have a look where I can see you. Cat, Bat, Taylor, Jojo, Brad, Panda, Randy, Oh, Paparazzi's out. Oh, Paparazzi's here as well now. Nice. Yeah, look at him, Mike. Skippy, DJ, 8. On the North Europe server, MDHRM, yeah? God bless the power of the coffee bean. Yeah, we got a lovely crowd, haven't we? I mean, you guys spoil me every week. Every week. Flying along. I can't thank you all enough. I really can't. Could be serverage. There's Martel, 210 Murphy's. Keeping an eye out for you. Just popped in for full work. Nice. Thanks, Paparazzi. I see you, MDHRM. You are to my 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock high. You're at 5,000 feet. You should be okay. I've sort of set it to like not do anything before you get to 25 Sticky Rice, but my bot could still misbehave. I've tried to think of you and let you do lots of emojis. I know, yeah, I know, I understand that, which is why I've tried to do it, but my bot every now and again misbehaves and puts people on timeout, and it shouldn't. You should be able to get away with 25 emotes, but anything after that, it might go, no! Check your fuel, guys. I mean, mine's okay. So she's not just the ban. She doesn't. Well, yeah, you can try 25, but you might want to stick to 24 just in case. Oh, I hope it doesn't put you into a timeout. Let me double. Perhaps I should double check my Streamlabs bot before you do that. Hang on. Emote protection. There you go. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay! No, he's still here. Honestly, he's still here. But hey, that's cool. There you go. I had told him off for putting you into go away, Lightning. For putting you into suspension a few times because he's very, very naughty. And looks like my closed captions died again. It does seem to have a bit of a lapse every now and then. Hello? No. No. No closed caption. So we're nearly there, everybody. Nearly there. Oh no, Sticky. Do you have some panic buttons set? If not, because if I don't suppose you use a Stream Deck, do you? Because if you use a Stream Deck, I've got panic buttons, and it turns the chat into sub mode only, emote only, and all sorts of stuff to stop people doing it. Yeah, just some people just. So if you get a hate raid, I can press the button and it can basically clear chat, put it into sub mode only, which is not very good because it means that only people with subs can chat, and all sorts of things. But I've had a few people come on Joel that have been very, very disgusting, and myself, so. So I can give it, it's basically a multi-action. Well, some people just want to watch the world burn, sticky rice, and they're just born that way. I can give you a quick demonstration of my panic button. There you go, panic button is on. So it's back on, and then I can just turn it off. So yeah. DNH, hello. So yeah, I can press that, and it clears everything, stops people being nasty. Yeah, it can, just so that you can do it, and you can block them. It's you know, you shouldn't need to. You know, it's enough. There's enough in the world to keep people busy. I know, it's incredible, isn't it, Seamus? The weather in this sim is just incredible. A love raid, yeah, absolutely. We'll do love raids instead. I'm kind of hoping that Daiki will still be streaming when we finish. Then we can raid him. Never look down on someone unless you're helping them up. What a lovely saying, Sticky. Isn't that's lovely? That's a really nice saying. Oh, Daiki! Welcome back! I was hoping you were still going to be streaming. I was going to come and raid you. Welcome back. Oh, it ruined that one, didn't it? Oh, you're further up the coast now. Excellent then. There's Skippy and the Spitfire. Ilansky, MDH Rem, Jojo. Echo Charlie 1, Mrs. Jojo, Paparazzi, Diederick, Skeptic, Dangerous Brian, Shrapnelson, Hate 691, Shield Corky, Seamus McNeil, Cosmo Kramer, Tuto Murphy, Martel, Telo Crafar, Lima Kilo, Lima Kilo, oh, KLM, oh, I can't get it now, my brain's gone. Lima Kilo Mike, or yes, Lima Kilo Mike. Skippy, Floydrix, Red Pilot Randy, and Sail Titanium. Yeah. Get your teeth together, Alison Johnson. Bum, ba-da-bum. I can see you there. Look, you're there. Hello. You're over on my my 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock high. Okay, Daiki. Am I a real human or are you just naturally positive? So no, we were talking about this earlier, Sticky. No, it's not a persona and it's not a front, but I'm more comfortable talking to you guys than I am talking to someone in the street. If I know people, I'm really bouncy, but not over bouncy. If I don't know someone, I'm really shy. Would you believe it? I know. But yeah, certainly in these streams, remember, I'm doing what I love. I'm flying an aircraft. I'm doing something I've never done before. I'm flying with all you guys. You all come out. You help me. You support me. You give subs to everybody. You subscribe. You know, it's been an amazing 10 months. Absolutely amazing. And the sugar, and yeah, the cookies are about 130% sugar, so that helps. We're all avoiding gravity, right? Spider says, I'm uncomfortable with street people too. Well, you know, up in the northeast, people chat. If you walk, you know, if you go to a bus stop or whatever, oh, that wasn't a hint or anything, anyone, guys. Honestly, no, you just being here and flying along with me is enough. Honestly, you know, only if you can afford it, it's really appreciated. But honestly, you know, I'm just happy having you all here. But in London, you know, no one will talk to you really. If you follow over on the street, they'll just walk over you. Whereas in the northeast, if you stand at a bus stop, people start talking to you. It's really weird. Street people here means homeless. Oh, I talk to the homeless. Skittles for the win. So here's a question for you all. Runway 30, Scorpio says now. Okay. Runway 30 then. Smarties, you know, the Smarties sweets. Is it only the orange one that tastes of orange and the rest just don't taste of anything but chocolate and sugar? Come on, is it just me, or does the orange one? Is it only the orange one that has any taste, orange flavour, and the rest are just chocolate? Ah, there you go. My free rope canal does not agree. $6,200. No, Jesus. I've honestly said if I ever need root canal again, just rip the things out. I'm not having that ever again. Skittles. Well, they're what are they? They're like this, the fruit flavored M&M type things, but not M&Ms. Asthma. He'll give you a full ranting description. Okay. Yeah, the mysterious blue Smarties. I was only thinking about it the other day when I had some sweeties. It was just like, the orange one tastes like orange. You peel the Smarties. I'm glad if an orange tastes like an orange. Well, you know what I meant. The orange Smartie is the only one that's got a flavour. The rest are just chocolate. And a sugar coating. I thought I was going mental yesterday when I was eating them, because I can't remember them ever having a taste before. Spicy pineapple. There are spicy pineapple flavoured Skittles. Are there? When did that happen? And why haven't I had any? Oh, wait, what now? Oh. Now you tell me 2 years later, and I presume you can't get them anymore. As someone is in their early 20s, how do you keep your vibes? Well, I was in my 20s a long time ago. I'm 55 going on 12. It's the only it's only the artificial camera. Alright. Okay. Totally last week, yeah. I wish, right? Yes, spicy pineapple. That's not fair, right? Oh, but you know of them. I didn't even know of them, Bork. Crikey. All Smarties taste like more. I don't know what they call Smarties in America. I don't think they're called Smarties in America. Spicy pineapple, hello Thailand flavour, yeah. There's a storm ahead, guys. That looks like a storm. I'm still a youngster, Alison. Well, to some, yes. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That's a lot of money for a 200-gram bag, Bork. I thought it was the red colouring that was banned in America. Dye red or whatever it's called. Well, no. See, M&M's are so they're like Smarties, but they're smaller. If you take out, okay, I mean, you're minus your age, you want to be in your team. Yeah, well, you know. I'm fine, or the weather will be fine. Cool, Scorpio, thank you. Die happy, yeah. Yeah, certainly had a good life. I've had a good life. I have. There are things I've done and things I wouldn't do again, and there are things I have done and should have done earlier, like flying. But I did it. Do your version of Smarties have candy or chocolate? Chocolate, SJ. Oh, I don't mind the M&M peanut butter M&Ms. They're nice. Hey, Black Cobra 500, thank you for the follow. Welcome along as you join us. Only 34 minutes out from the end of our flight as we head towards Cloncurry in Queensland, which is... Oh, is that an actual river? Red and blue were banned. I think is that the first real sort of proper looking river we've seen. I know we've had like riverlets, but that's probably one of the first ones we've seen. North Europe server flights for Joel, and the nearest airport at this point with this river coming in is Yankee Kilo Alpha Juliet. Yeah, so next week we're going to Longreach and maybe Charleville, depends on what the flight's like. Sorry, Quilpie, and then after that it's going to be Charleville, Toowoomba, Brisbane, and then we'll do a little flight down to Sydney, following the coast, and that shall be us. Cheers, Tarnish. How do you spell I think it's Quilpie, Quilpie. Toowoomba is Twowoomba. Charleville. Neither. It's sugar-free 7-Up. Oh, I couldn't drink just neat vodka, crikey. It would, yeah, that would be a very, very, very... Oh, well, There you are, look. Can you see? Look, we can see you. Oh, thank you, Seamus. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Kosken Korvad vodka. Gotta be Cozzy. Is this some weird vodka I don't know about, book? Because I'm under the age of 18, I can't have it. Oh, it's Finnish vodka. You mean it's just like moonshine then? As a Swede, Finnish vodka. But I didn't think you drank before you came over. Oh, weird. Sorry about that, MDHRM. We'll definitely show you off for a little bit. There you are, look. Oh, I see. I understand. Jag förstår. Nu. It's the runway 30 then. We'll still do a left traffic into 30. 30. Landed, bit of a saunter southwest, should be moving away according to wind direction, but you never know. Whoops. Spiced rum and coke, very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, check fuel thingies, guys. Check fuel, thing in front still makes noise, we're good. Yeah, if it goes quiet, not so good. Oh, crikey, that blinded me. See if we can see this storm out. You've been tempted to get the shopper by cherry rum. That might be nice, book. It's just a big fan. Yeah, just, you know, drying my hair as we fly, you know. Spider Steve, I mean, this, yes, you could say that, but when you actually fly over the actual central outback, it's then you definitely feel like you're flying over Mars. I certainly felt it felt like that when I was flying over towards Melbourne. When I flew to Melbourne from Shanghai. I mean, you see the touches of orange in the landscape below us, but it gets even more orange on the other. the actual outback itself. Central Australia. It's a 12-hour flight. Sticky rice. She wants to try her paw at moderating. Well, she can if she wants. You know. Moderator Kitty. You want to try the New York to Singapore 17-hour 20. The longest set of flights I've ever done was when I had to get back from New Zealand very quickly. Family stuffs and all that. Just took over just over 28 hours. It was Auckland to Los Angeles, Los Angeles to Heathrow. I think my longest series of business flights was Newcastle to London, London to Shanghai, Shanghai to Melbourne, Melbourne to Hong Kong. Oh no, it was wrong because it was London. Sorry, Newcastle to Paris, Paris to Cincinnati, Cincinnati to Paris, Paris to Newcastle, Newcastle to London, London to Shanghai, Shanghai to Melbourne, Melbourne to Hong Kong, Hong Kong to London, London to Newcastle. That's my longest series of flights in just over 3 weeks. Went around the world training people. Just 1 or 2 stops, yeah. No refueling in air though. Not like this Amy Johnson lady. We had to actually stop at airports and do it. Yeah, training people how to use software. In this particular time, it was training them how to use Sitecore. But could I have some more 7-Up, please? I am out. So, about 24 minutes, guys. 25 minutes. Plus crashing time. I mean, gently landing it on the ground. Oh, that Electra right behind me. That's Pate right there. Taylor Graffar, Spider, Lloydrix, MDH Rem, Jojo1, Martel. Who we got behind us? Loads. Dikey Decimus, Martel, Skeptic, Arlansky, Papa Joe B, Deidre RSA, Mrs. Jojo1, Shrapnel Sun. So many peeps. So many peeps. I can't fly straight when I'm looking back there. Dangerous Brian. Chilled Corky, Lima Mike Kilo, Lima Kilo Mike, yeah, Lima Kilo Mike, Go Charlie 1. Oh, so many names back there, so many names, and I've completely lost my track now. And I'm hurtling towards the ground as well. Oh, stay away, Storm. Thank you, darling. She's so good to me, you know. She comes up with a measure of ice and everything. Don't say I was being nice. Took her earphones off. I know, right? Look at the colour of it. Do we get away from Bortbort? They want to wave. Go on, go on. There's a wave from the Bortbort. You'd never get away from Laura. She's like, wants to stay as far away from the camera as possible. I mean, she's cray-cray. She should just come say hello. Then there are gold in them Nar Hills. Look at the weather and everything. It is just stunning, isn't it? Just got a quick poll just to see how many people are flying along. Obviously, it's a yes if you are and no if you're not. Be interesting to see. I forgot to do it earlier, but as we've got a few people flying along, feel free to vote. No, there's a vote button. Look, vote button at the top of the screen. Oh, something else happened. What happened there? Something did something. Some stuff. Oh! The 8-bit gamer dude raided you with so many people. I missed it. I missed it. Sorry. Hey guys, welcome. Someone raided me and I can't see how many people. Thank you so much, guys. How was your stream? With 1 million viewers. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for popping in and seeing us. How you doing? How was your stream? I'll count me. So me's extra. We're just coming in now, actually, to Cloncurry, not too far away now. Cloncurry, famous for being the home of Qantas. You can fly along if you like in the Beach Bonanza. It's absolutely fine, but I'm only doing about 90 knots. So we've got about 20 minutes to go, 30 odd miles. Home of Qantas still has the Qantas hangar there, as it was in the 1930s, and is still in use today. The stream was great. I know from 757 Street said nice things about you. Thank you. Oh, Dave is lovely. Oh, I shall thank him next time. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Air Huts. We're recreating Amy Johnson's flights from Croydon to Australia. We actually finished that last week, but we're now doing her publicity tour where she flew from Darwin to Sydney via places in the outback and Brisbane and then Sydney. So we're flying today to Cloncurry. In aviation was quite significant. It's the home of Qantas, as I've just shown you there. It's also the birthplace of the Australian Flying Doctor Service. It's also famous for being stopover points of the 1919 and 1934 World Races, and was very significant. Queensland and Northern Territory Air Service was very significant in World War II. The Australian Air Force and the RAF were based here to try and fend off if the Japanese attacked Papua New Guinea, and also the Americans used it significantly in World War II as a staging post for their Pacific operations. So a little town in the outback. Who knew? Never seen that before. Bolt came straight down in front of my plane. Yeah, it can do. It can scare the living beep beeps out of you. Yeah, really love what you're doing. Big fan of history. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, there's no modelling. Boo. But I did look to see if there was custom scenery and there wasn't. So that's a shame. But maybe when... Perhaps we can appeal to CD and say, hey, if you do Australia, can you do Cloncurry? Because it's actually really historically significant. Now, I wonder what's coming next. Does anyone know what's coming next? I'd like Africa done at some point. Africa needs some love. One hangar separate from the... Yes, that might be the Qantas one. So runway airport elevation is 613 feet, 613 feet. We're going to land runway 30. So how many do we have flying along? 20 flying along, no. Oh. Looks like a lot more behind there, doesn't it? Look at that lot. Apparently we have 20 flying along, but look, does seem more. I guess people in VR wouldn't be able to answer, so Brian probably doesn't know that. No, MDHRM, don't crash into the hangar. It's of historical significance, you naughty boy. It survived all these years. Still in use operationally today. Thanks, Scorpio. He's our forward scout as always. Oh look, it's a hill. Alright, Scorpio, enjoy your dinner. Oh, an Electra right on my tail. I love the Electra. Don't think anyone knows that, right? But I love the Electra. Look at the colours, though. Change of wind by Scorpions. MDHRM says weather looks okay here. Cool. So I'm a proud member of the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus community. So, you know, come over and join us. That's where you'll find me most of the time. Chatting away, helping moderate the community, try and help you where I can. Thank you, Crom. I am feeling it a little bit today. Yeah, so yeah, we're how many hours in? About 7 hours, yeah. Just over 7 hours in. We're about 15 minutes out, if that, 12 minutes probably. Quite a quick question. If there could be, if you could buy 3 aircraft, which would they be? Well, obviously DC-6 would be one of them. I don't know whether I would out recommend the Electra, but I love it. One of the Just Flight Arrows. Probably the Turbo Arrow. Got a little bit more sort of oomph in it. What else, chat? What would you think? I think the DC-6 is a definite for me, just because of its, you know, its complexity and how well it is done. The Just Flight package. Oh yeah, you could get all 3, and the Stearman. Yeah. So probably the DC-6, the Stearman because it's cheap as chips and flies like a dream. And then you've got the, I'd say one of the Just Flights. The Stearman is lovely. Oh, and then there's the CRJ if you like jets. Well, I don't really fly it, so I can't. So that's a good call. if you like jets. Oh, the goose, yeah, the goose. Thank you, the mail guy. I haven't done one for ages. There's a paid version of a goose now as well, so be careful. There's a widgeon, which is a baby goose. That's not free, but the big radials groom and goose is freeware. If someone would put out a decent, yeah, like A2A 172, that would be good. But we don't have it yet. Oh, of course, the Boeing 314 is the biggest goose of them all, right? Yeah, and that's coming soon too. Yeah, I used to fly the A2A in X-Plane 11. Or the BAE 146. You see, if you mention the BAE 146 to Oishi Saru, she'll tell you it's not a proper aeroplane. Don't get us started. I don't mind the BAE 146. I've flown on it quite a lot of times to Paris. But she's so anti that aircraft. She's like, yes, it's got its aircraft. It's got its wings over the top of the aircraft, and then its engines. It's got 4 engines, and it should only have 2 big ones. It's like, whatever. Whatevs. Start the love. As we're heading into land, we're probably about 15 miles out. A little bit off track, but when I see the Mooney has air brakes. If the Mooney was working properly right now, I'd say the Mooney because it's lovely. I love the Mooney, having done 28,000 odd miles in it around the world. But the mixture's not right. You can't fly it by the numbers. Ooh. I thought they were houses, but they're not. Well, I know that. You're welcome, the 8-bit gamer dad. Thank you for popping in. Lovely to see you. I'll give you a quick shout out. Just because. Go and give the big gamer, 8-bit gamer dad a shout out. We'll try and find you now. Where are you in my list? You're here somewhere. Under T. Yeah. Another Flight Simulator stream. Go and give them a follow. Send them some love from the air hearts. This Stearman is awesome. Hey Slat, welcome back. It's been nice having you here. It's been lovely having you all here today. Oh, that'd be great. I'd love to do that. Yeah, give me a ping and we'll have a chat. I'd love to. I'm looking forward to the Kodiak. Very much so. Oh, and this is the other one. You'll find me here more. Hey, I'm on Two Tone Murphy's Discord more than anything, but either will work. Oh, you've not left. Oh, Seamus, that's lovely of you. Thank you. Seamus has gifted a tier 1 sub to the 8-bit gamer dad. That's lovely of you, my friend. Thank you so much. The streaming is fantastic, but my Bose earphones is very loud. It can be. Well, there's a Scorpio down there. Oh, there was a Scorpius. Thank you, Super Typhon, for popping out the follows. Ex-Member Smurfy, we're nearly there. Nearly there, I think. About 6 minutes or so. What runway did I say now? 30. Yeah. 30. Probably see this. There's a race course south of the airport. I'll probably see that first. Well, I might not. Depends. Are there any lights on the runway? I don't know. Oh, 8-bit gamer dad has just gifted A tier 1 sub to Crazy Cosmic Bunny. Oh, that's really lovely of you too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, we can't have... No, we've had one hype train already today. We've had one already. We've had one already. It's enough. We've had loads today. Thank you. Right. Oh, the Big Maccas has followed. Thanks, the Big Maccas. How you doing? Catbat has the runway in sight. Aha. Yep. Indeed we do. Oh, thank you. You're very welcome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for showing some love there. We've had a brilliant day. Yeah, we have had a brilliant day. Look at all this lot flying along. Craziness, I tell you. Craziness. You take care. And I hope to see you soon. I hope to catch your stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Paparazzi says, lightning struck my wing, but I didn't catch fire. That's a good look. Oh, Lima Kilo Mike, 4% left. We did get lucky, didn't we? In the end, we got lucky, guys. We certainly did, that's for sure. Aha, there we go. That's a very good question, Captain Rush, to which I do not know the answer. I would have to try and calculate it, I'm afraid. I hadn't considered it at all, to be frank. I think between the two Amelias and the Jerry Mock series, we'll have flown around the world 3 times. It's not really half the world, this one, is it? Well, it's not even half, really, because we started from Croydon, which is South London, and then we're in Northern Australia, so... That's why I have computers these days, Sticky Rice. There's Cloncurry Racecourse. It's just a dirt track, look. Yeah, it'd certainly be cool, wouldn't it, Captain Arash? Oh, yeah, well, your brain might be, but mine's a bit old and rusty now. "17 knots of wind going from what direction, guys? I hope I'm coming the right way." Oh no, I'm just, I'm getting too old now. It'd be nice if it was a headwind that I don't kill myself on. So this is Cloncurry, this wonderfully big town here, look. Tiny little town in the middle of nowhere. Her maximum range is 1150 miles. So you might have to go across the Caribbean and the Azores. It's been done in a heavily modified 180, C180. Yeah, but the C180 was heavily modified. The back seats didn't exist, and the front seats, the front passenger seat was a fuel tank as well. You could just about fit a hat on top of the tank. That was Geraldine Mock anyway. Hey Jerry Weirdspin, welcome, welcome. How you doing? You just caught us coming up to the end of our flight now, as we are coming into Cloncurry in Queensland, home of Qantas Airlines back in the 1920s, and the home place of the Australian Flying Doctor Service, which Amy Johnson visited on her publicity tour of Australia after completing her historic solo flight from Croydon to Darwin. Oh, thank you. Come on. Come on. Get the wheels down, thank you. Oh, that was a bit lucky. It was a 3-pointer, but it was a little bit rough. Sorry, guys. Whoa, come on, don't spin out on me now, Alison. Don't spin out on me. I was trying not to use brakes. Oh, just back in time for landing. Oh, there's all so many people here already. I can't see people coming in on. was at least a 3-pointer at least, but not bad for, I guess, what, 17 knots or something. Let's do that, and that, and that, and that, and then do some of that, and then a bit of that. So it thinks that we've stopped, at least. And a bit of that, and then we can jump out in the camera and see people landing if we can. Camera, where are you? No, come back. Camera. Lights, camera, action. Oh, there's things happening. More things happening when I'm trying to get me camera. It's all on the wonk. Camera on the wonk. Not so on the wonk. Who's doing stuffs? Oh, and oh no, my thing. What is it? What's the control for the controller to reset? It's reset position. Oh, and it's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, it's because am I in drone mode? Oh. Why is it not working? Oh, that one. That one? That one. No. Oh. Oh, I don't know. It's not going to work now. Oh, sorry, guys. Just thinks it's going to be a controller, not a drone camera. I stopped this from being a camera, a control thingy. Oh, never mind. Never mind, stupid thing. No. What have I done? I've broken something. Oh well, we'll just sit in external mode then. Who? See if I can see people coming in and landing. Lights for Joel is coming in. A stupid thing. Thank you for the follow, Wheeze NTV. Thank you. Sorry I didn't see you then when I was trying to fiddle with my camera that's not working anymore. Press the C button, is it? Camera. Default. Drone thingy. C. Oh, and there's Jerry Weird Speed is now on. Oh, it's sort of working. Look, it's sort of working. I've missed Halo Kafar, and I've missed Lansky, and Echo Charlie is coming in now. And his Sile Titanium. Oh, I'm not going to miss the Murph though. Dangerous Brian's in. It's not sort of, the wind is sort of it's a bit crossy. And here he comes at 830 odd feet, the Teutonus of Murpheus. With the lightning frame his approach. Oh, here it is. And he's down. That crosswind's a bit of a wind, isn't it? Oh, where's the hangar? Oh, we've still got Jojo 1, look. We missed anyone else? Jojo 1's still there. I will come back once Jojo's in and we'll have a look at the hangar. That crosswind, I know, right? It caught me out as well. Yeah, sorry about the silly camera stuff. Iceman, hello. Lovely to see you. You've caught us just at the end of our stream after flying 743 miles from Darwin to Cloncurry in Queensland. We're waiting here for Jojo 1 to come down. Then I'm going to go explore to see if the Qantas hangar is still here, because it should still be here. Oh no, Jojo's vanished! Come back! Oh no! Jojo? Look how organised and neat you are, look! Brilliant. Oh, he's come back. He's back. Thank you, Red Pilot Randy. No, it's all you guys that make this happen. I'll come and make sure you all group up so I can get a nice screenshot of you all. Here comes Jojo 1 in the Stearman. Oh, we can't miss Mrs. Jojo either, can we? Come on now. I thought she'd sneaked in before us, but here she comes with Jojo. Mr. and Mrs. Jojo. I think it's awesome. Weesnut, this is Yankee Charlie Yankee Cloncurry in Queensland, famous for being the home of Qantas, original home of Qantas, and the Australian Royal the Flying Doctor Service, and was where Amy Johnson landed on the first leg of her Publicity tour following her successful historic flight from Croydon to Darwin. Or was it look at a crosswind? Look at so it wasn't just me. Look at that. Well done, Jojo. Oh no, Mrs. Jojo's vanished. Oh no, here she comes. I just loaded the wrong livery. Jeez. Thanks, Ali. So much better when you're flying with friends. Oh, isn't it just? Ah. If I go back to the hangar, she might think I've landed and not paying attention. So is it? Which one is it? Is it this one? This one. It's this one. Because of the shape on it. I think it's this one. Although there's one standing on its own over there. Must go and get Mrs. Jojo, because here she comes. The mail guy, thank you so much. Crazy Cosmic Bunny, that was quite the flight. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? And we certainly had it nice with the weather at times. Oh, don't vanish on me again, Mrs. Jojo. Come on. Be nice. I don't want to miss you. Another lady flyer. Who wants to come? Oh, she's already down. She's nearly down. Look, she stealthed past. Here she is. It's done. It's perfectly landed. There's no crosswind at all. And she's safely down. You can walk away from it, Mrs. Jojo. Oh man, guys, that was look at that block. Look how many of there you are. Oh, you're just so all wonderful. Got to take some screenshots. Oh, it's amazing. Thank you so very much, everyone. Just going to take some more, just a couple more screenshots of everyone, because you're so nicely organised. What an amazing afternoon. Thank you so very much, everyone, for all the time again that you spend with me on a Saturday. The love, the donations, the follows, the gifts, the laughs. You know, it just leaves me all so speechless. Spider Steve has just cheered 100. So before we pick a raider, you know, let me just I'm going to quickly just jump out a bit. I'm going to click on a button. And then I'm going to click on another button and just talk as we're doing things, and then we can you know, say thank you to some peoples. So, thank you so very much, everyone, for supporting the stream today. I'd like to say thank you for the cheers from Spider Steve, the Male Guy 15, Sayul Titanium. Thank you to the moderators today for all your hard work, helping look after the stream. We've got Bot Panda, Dangerous Brian, Two Toe Murphy, Two Cats, Seamus McNeil. We don't say good nice to the bots. And thank you to the new followers, Jerry Weirddspeed, Wheeze NTV, The Big Macus, Black Cobra 500, Novikov, Lima Kilo Mike, thank you for flying along as well, Priest D21, Vinzu Jutsu, Feral Terminator, The Big Beefcake, Uncle William, Rayburn. Subscribers and resubscribers from Frankenstein MD, Jojo1, Sile Titanium, Danish Beer, KK Stevie G, Dead Mileage, Jellybean 1956, Mrs. Jojo1, Captain Arash, Goblin Zeus, Rob MCR, DWalt 26, Loud and Deadly, Brummy Tezza, USAPR1, Arctic Turn, Two Tone Murphy, Kelly MCCO, Oh Hi It's Laz, or Oh It's Laz, Kavendalin, Ailerons Into the Wind, JDS Fan Club, Pate691, The 8-Bit Gamer Dad, Crazy Cosmic Bunny, Equalizer, ESPN, and Mart362. Thank you so much for the hosts, Quet, Viper Strike, Two Tone Murphy, and the raids we had today from Forda Learn to Fly. Thank you so much. Blue Mana Battery, The 8-Bit Gamer Dad. Thank you everyone for an amazing afternoon, an amazing stream. I can't thank you enough for all the love you give me. So with that and adieu, we shall just find someone to quickly raid. Oh, who can we raid? Well, we've got Captain Kent's a bit strange. Who do you reckon, guys? Anyone? We've got Tomos on. He's only got 4 people. Should we go and raid Tomos again? Let's do Tomos. Thank you, everybody. You take care, and we'll see you all so very soon. Thank you, everybody. Take care, everybody. Have a fabulous weekend. See you next week.